is the land of Everquest.
When was the last time you heard of someone beating Everquest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing Everquest?
That's fair.
Good morning, adventurers. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello. Yo, Court in the house. Good morning, dude. I had a fantastic Thanksgiving, and I also hope you had a wonderful one as well. Oh, yeah. Far too stuffed for my own good. Yeah, we had a good time. We had a good one. It was nice. All right. Another adventure of the Shadowknight. Holy smokes, dude. I think I'm going to try Paloodle Cavern today. Even though I'm 25. There should still be a few good areas for me to fight in there. See if we can get scrounge up a few buffs at the Nexus real quick. You know what I mean? We're looking for a few scroungy buffs. Heartburn City. Yeah, I didn't get any heartburn till yesterday because I'm cool with the first meal, the first and second meal, it's fine, you know. But after I have leftovers for like 2 days, dude, my stomach's like, yo, bro, you can't be eating the same thing for 4 days in a row, man. That's what happens to me. Once, twice, we're all good. 3 times, ooh, it's starting to be like, hey, man, you're feeding us the same thing too much. Alright. There we go. Now we're getting some buffs. Buff me up before you go. Buff me up before you go. Alright. We're good. Let's go. Let's go. So when do I get my next spells? 28, I believe. Okay, 28. We should get a skeleton. Come here, skeleton. Garn. Yeah, that's a good name. Garn the skeleton. I like it. I like it. Garn with the wind. Tuesday's garn with the wind. Apparently your body doesn't like it when you eat 12 deviled eggs that after you already ate twice. Don't see the problem personally. Yeah, I gotta change it up a little bit here and there, you know. change it up a little. That's why whenever I meal prep and then I preserve most of it. Goes into into the freezer. Goes into a meal prep container and then it goes into the freezer and gets frozen. Oh yeah, baby, we're down in the caves. Paludal Caverns. Let me get my vampiric embrace going. Embrace the shadows. Embrace the shadows. She looks like my character could pass as a banshee. She could get bansheed. Let me see here. Ooh, this guy's blue. Come on! Yeah, there we go. Yellow eyes. I like it. Big old owl bear, man. Owl bears are pretty unique creatures, you know. A frickin' giant owl. Damn, spells interrupted. Oh! Oh boy, he's running away. Oh no, not a frickin' bandits. Oh, 3 bandits. That's a lot of fucking bandits, dude. Holy smokes. They hit hard too. Whoa, 32. They already killed my corpse, my my skeleton, dude. Dang, they got his butthole, man. I don't know where you find a butthole on a skeleton, but they found it. They took him down quick, dude. Hopefully I can sneak past that bandit camp. Shadowhaven as an AFK kick? I guess that makes sense. Because people are probably more prone to AFKing in Shadowhaven than actual zones, like combat zones. Okay, let's see if I can sneak through here without getting beat up by thousands of bandits. Hey, we made it past. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me get another pet. Dang old pet. Dang old pet. Always getting beat up. Alright, convoke shadow. Let's go ahead and get dark empathy in there. Dark empathy is a good buff. Like, it gives me like plus 30 HP, so it's a long cast kind of. I'm gonna try and open with it on this guy. Spell did not take hold. What? Whatever. Dang, that mushroom's creepy. Fungus flesh wristband. Ah, look at that. I'm not gonna loot any of this crap. Grim Aura, Vampiric Embrace. Vampiric Embrace only lasts 3 minutes, so we gotta kind of like keep that one in on the rotation. It's nice because it gives me a little kickback, a little health kickback. Add melee proc Vampiric Embrace. And so I think what it does is, like, if it procs, I get a little, like, juice, a little health back. Hey, Starson's in the house. What's up, dude? Good morning. We're just getting started. We're getting our feet wet over in Pollutal Caverns, which is actually, I think Pollutal is actually easier than Nerthurbian in most ways. So I thought I'd come over here and just kind of mess around. I kind of want to go work my way to this back corner to where like the giant mushroom is. And I know it's higher level back there too. So like I was figured I'd just fight stuff around these tunnels for a while and then eventually work my way over there. You know what I'm saying? Do a little tunnel spelunking. Did not take hold. Maybe it's because I have a buff or something that is blocking it. I can't get my dark empathy to work, but I do feel like it's it's because I have some buff on, like some other buff that's just blocking it. Just waking up, getting ready to grind. Nice, dude. It's a beautiful Saturday, and that's what it's all about. These Phlarg Fiends seem to be pretty green to me, so we're going to go a little deeper. Also, this is kind of the connector area to Shade Weaver's Thicket. You know what I mean? And Hollow Shade Moor, which are both kind of like the next areas I'll probably explore. Shade Weaver's probably the better option of the two at first. Shade Weaver. It sounds cool, huh? Like, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? I weave shades. Ooh. Damn, girl, you a shade weaver? Yes, I'm a shade weaver. Woo! A shade weaver, it's more It's more like that one guy that just starts up a bunch of drama. Man, that motherfucker's a shade weaver. Oh, man. Dude, I don't think these fiends run away. Or maybe they do. So far, none of them have ran away. And neither have the mushrooms. Uh-oh, a double. Double, double. W balls, W balls, W balls. Phlarg fiends. We'll see if this guy runs away. I won't use my snare. We'll just keep him unsnared, and let's find out what happens. You fiend! You fiend! Yep, no running away. I like that. That is very helpful for my level. Belt of leathery fungus. No AC though. Huh. Alright. I was gonna put it on my pet, but with no AC, then why? Ew, spreading crud. Are you kidding me? No way. Oh my god. We've got the crud. We've got the Phlarg fiend crud. Ah, I've been slimed. I've been slimed. You have become better at meditate. Ooh. Phlarg fiend. These fiends are so flargy. I'm liking that they don't run away though. That's pretty nice. I like that. This place is better than I thought. Nasty stuff? Yeah, dude. It's like getting poison oak or something, you know? Freaking, ugh. I'm lucky. I'm actually lucky I've never had poison oak or poison ivy. I got a really small amount of Native American ancestry. And so, my father, he always was like, I'd never had it either. He never got it either. And I've been trudging through the woods with buddies who've gotten it and I didn't get it. And like we were in the same woods and stuff, you know, so I guess I can appreciate that. Maybe there's a little bit of like an allergy resistance to it. My buddy had it once real bad, dude. He had a whole bunch of patches of it on his skin. And it was like real itchy and irritating and stuff. But it would weep too. Like it was like wet, you know, like oozing. His body was trying to like fight it. It sounds gross. You guys are like, what the hell are you talking about, dude? Ew, don't talk about that. I still get bit by some bugs and stuff. Mosquitoes will bite me. When I was in the south, they have those little bugs in the grass, the choggers, something like that. Chiggers. Oof. Those are nasty little bugs, dude. Because they don't just like bite you. They actually burrow in. They're a burrower. And then not only do they burrow, but they go for like the little tight areas, like the seams of your underwear, or like the seams of your socks, you know, like the elastic part that's real tight against your skin. They go for that, dude. So they kind of like cluster, you know, they have like affliction areas that they prefer. Chiggers, yeah, those suck. Yeah, dude. When we moved to Texas, we were all bit up by it, dude. Like my father and his family were all from Colorado and stuff, and so they didn't have them. And like I was from Cali, we didn't have them, so we didn't know how to avoid them, you know. And like my brother and sister, my little brother and sister, they would be all bit up, dude, all around their ankles and stuff. I just realized something, that if I actually die down here, it could be a little tough to get my corpse back. I'll have to get it on the mage or something. There is a little trick you can do with alt characters. I can like consent my mage to drag this corpse if I needed to. The command will still work, I think. Where if I consented my my mage, then logged on my mage, I could come down here and actually like drag the corpse. Woo! We're life tapping now, baby. Baby, 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 baby. Wow. I've got over 1,000 HP, probably from some of the buffs I have, but that's pretty good. Ooh, fungus pants. Let's go. I'm giving those to my pet. Like any of this fungus crap I find, I'm just giving it to the pet. Get them all juiced up. It doesn't work here unless they actually fixed it. Oh, really? Hey, Strong One, what's up? Did they fix it or... Ah. That's cool. I'll just have to be a little careful. Who's this guy? Hello. Hey, there he is. Giving out some of them delicious buffies. Whoa, grime tunneler. Dang, he's getting grimy in the tunnel. You don't know if it's been fixed? I know that it used to work on some other servers I played on, and so I wasn't sure if it was like an actual original thing or if it was added in at some point. But I know I've done it in the past. Woo! Now that feels good, dude. Like a warm blanket. Ah. Ooh. Ah. It works on P99 for sure. I remember doing it on like some live server or something sometime. Like maybe one of my servers from the past or something like that. It was like one of the tricks I learned over the years that you could do in the game. I wonder if you can give summoned items through the shared bank. Is that a thing? Like if I decided to get cheeky on my mage and summon up a suit of armor for my skeleton, you know, and like some swords. Do you think it would work? It would go through the shared bank? I like this bug tunnel. Let's see here. We got, here's a guy. Light blue. Ooh, his friend is coming. Ooh. Oh. Alright, we're starting to get deeper now. I think in this section here, after this area, if I go up toward the Ricibian, there will be higher level bugs and stuff down here after you swim through. Actually, I'm going to go left. We're going to go left tunnel. We're going towards the boss of the dungeon, a rather large mushroom. Man, sure do wish I had that frontal stun immunity. I'm not necessarily getting stunned though, but what I am getting is occasionally interrupted. Ooh, a cloak for my skeleton. Ooh, not that guy. My skeleton. I almost handed it to a frickin' Phlarg fiend. A grime tunneler. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go around the edge. Because these are pretty decent XP as well. You'd be surprised at how good light blues are if you do a few of them quickly. Probably summoned items stay for about 15 after logout. Yeah, so I'm thinking like, you know, at some point if I want to, I could like jump on the mage, summon up a suit, maybe some focus items or whatever, like a focus earring or something, you know, because they're not bad. And then deck out my own Shadowknight pet with all the mage goodies. Some pet toys. Dude, POP is going to be lit on this server. The mages get such good pet toys in POP. Oh my god. I do have the haste mask. I actually do, yeah. Yeah. The muzzle, the suit of armor, the weapons, all that stuff, dude. It's good stuff. Summoned bags, you know what I mean? I know some people don't like summoned bags because there's a risk involved, but you don't put anything good in there. You just put like fine steel weapons and, you know, whatever trash loot that you have. That's what you put in it. Don't put anything good in one. Because you never know if you get like booted or disconnected or the server go down or you know what I mean. So you just never put anything good in there. Yo, strong that. What's up, dude? Man, we're getting deep in the caverns of the Phlarg Fiends. Very cavernous. And many fiends. Ooh, a weapon. Fungal Fiend Dew Claw. Alright. Let's give it to the skeleton. He's not doing anything else. There you go, buddy. Ooh. He's holding it. Looks like a dagger. He's got a little fiend claw, dude. He's getting ready to go to town. It's a piercer. That fiend claw is a piercer. Ooh, a Shiknar stalker. These guys probably run away. I'll probably have to snare these guys. Now we're talking. Big bugs. Big bug. Like something out of Metroid, you know? Bro, we're down in like Mother Brain's tunnels. Yeah, they run away. He's trying to run away. He's running away, eh? Whoa! Now that's a big bug, dude. Holy smokes. Big bugs are a little scary. They have a really weird sounding, like, scream, you know? Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that was a monster. I thought it was a monster. A sediment delver. I like that. A sediment delver. He's in here delving the sediment. mucking around, digging in the dirt. Do you think these things would, if you boiled it and cooked it, do you think it would taste like a crab, like these claws? You think those claws are good eating? I feel like they probably are, dude. That's good eating, man. Get a little butter, a little melted butter. Boil up a claw. Ooh. Boil a claw, dude. You'll be eating good. Shiknar barbs, throwing weapon. That's cool. What's the range on it? 60? Ah. Gotta have like 150 to 200 range to even be really worth it. You think it would taste like chicken? Yo. Now that'd be some good chicken. A little butter, dude. I'm sure you soak anything in butter, it'd be good. Chicken, steak, lobster claw. Another place I was considering going would be, and it's kind of an oddball place, the Tismac Caves over in Great Divide. They got that whole little cave, all them caves of Yakmen, Tismacs. They're between 25 and 30. So, you know, it'd be like even cons, yellow cons, some reds. Could be a cool little spot. Like an obscure, cool spot. I kind of like that. I like weird, obscure, cool spots, you know. Ooh, a junction. I don't know where this goes. Oh, okay. We'll go this way. We're going towards the giant mushroom. Apparently there's a named guy that spawns over here. But I don't know what he has. We're gonna go left. We're going left. And I do my left turn on the catwalk. Oh, good thing we didn't quite pull yet. We got a wanderer. A patroller. Here he comes. Freaking patroller, dude. Patrolling his cavern. He's on duty. That's right, dude. I just run right in, dude. I don't even care. The whole party, the raid leader's giving his directions, blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, Leroy Jenkins. I just run right in, dude. You don't want to raid with me, dude? I'll run right in. I'm just kidding. Good morning, Spoonbard. Good to see you. We are deep in the caverns of the Shiknar. Ooh, you can hear them clicking and clacking. Mandibles are going like. They sound a bit weird, right? For a bug. Ooh. Like a moose or something. They sound like a moose. Here's another. Oh, Shiknar Barb, yeah. I wanted one more of those little daggers. Those daggers are from the fungi fiends. They're like a claw. Why is this guy green? Low level guy. I actually might be a little too high level for this place. I was kind of hoping it would be, you know, they would be like dark blue still back here. But I didn't see any. Most of it's light blue, and this guy's green. He's green. The easier to squish. Alright, there's another one. Get 'em, boys. It's clobbering time. It's an ugly planet. A bug planet. I like Starship Troopers. We gotta find the brain bug down here. Have you guys seen those memes on TikTok? The memes where somebody will put a piece of food down and one of the scout ants will smell it, you know, like it'll be a little ant or whatever, and he smells it and fucking runs back to his hive to go tell his hive about it, and then the person swaps it out for like something else, like like a rusty nail or something. And so the ant comes back with his homies to like get the food, and it's like not food anymore. They're like trolling ants, dude. Oh my god. Trolling ants. It's fucked up, dude. You know they outcast the ant that like gave the fake report. Where could it be? Oh where, oh where. Oh where, oh where. I just do that to like strengthen my vocals, stretch them. Ooh, a wristband. Let's go. Here you go, buddy. Mr. Skeleton, here you go. Have a wristband. Yep, that's for you. Alright, we're still working our way down this bug cave. We're about halfway through. The mysterious bug cave. These light blue ones aren't that bad though. I've gotten about 10% so far. It's like easy and pretty cool looking. Gotta slash them in the thorax. You know? Gotta get that weak spot. The thorax. Giant bugs would be pretty like insane to go up against, though. When I was a kid, I used to watch, you see like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids or something like that, movie like that. And you think, oh, dude, it would be so cool if you could shrink down, it'd be so cool. You could eat a giant cookie, or you could frickin', like if you smoke weed or something, you could be like, oh, you get a giant nug, shrink down. But then when you realize it and you actually like think about it, dude, that would be one of the worst things you could do on this planet is shrink down, because there's so many like bugs and creatures and literally monsters that are ready to just jump in and grab you. Probably be the worst thing you ever did was shrink down. You know what I mean? On this planet, bro, ooh, you don't want to shrink down, dude, because there's some crazy creatures that could just nab you up, dude, and like eat you. It'd be cool if you could eat a big cookie, but it would not be cool if a giant like centipede or something was around and went after you. My pet's fighting somebody over there. Oh! It's alright. He's buying me some time. My pet jumped in and said, "Let me buy you some time." I'll buy you some time. Thank you, Mr. Gibantic. That was very helpful. Next time we'll swap, dude. You go after the guy running away, and I'll buy us some time. Woo! We're in the mushroom cave. Wow, look at how frickin' mushroomy it is in here. Yo, bulk nachos! Ooh. What's up, dude? Yo, we're in the house, man. We're fighting frickin' giant bugs, dude. I'm at the Paludal Caverns, and I'm a little high level for it. Probably want to leave, but I'm exploring the back of this cave to the giant mushroom lair. We're almost there. We'll come around, we'll swing around this way, and then I don't know. We'll probably go to Shade Weaver's thicket. I'll probably just fight my way over to the Shade Weaver and then see if I can get into some trouble out there. The thicket. We're going to the thicket. It's like 1969 in here. Cozy grinding in the dark? It's very dark in here. I'm a human, so automatically I just can't see shit. It's actually brighter on my monitor physically than it is on the stream, dude. Yo, Purgos! Good morning, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. We're on level 25 Shadowknight. Human. And we're down in the caverns of Paludal. Paludal. It's a pretty cool spot. It's a pretty cool spot. Most of these have been light blue to me, although I did fight a few dark blue creatures. There was a few mushrooms and stuff that were dark blue. Right now we're on our way to the great Raishibakin, or whatever it's called. How do you pronounce this word? Raishibakin. Raishigabian? Kaiban? Saiban. Raisha Saiban. Ah, I got it. So it's like psilocybin, but it's Raishab. It's too early for these frickin' words. It's too early for this language. The language of science. He is snared, by the way. So, but they can run for a little while when they're snared until they lose enough health that they eventually slow down. It's not bad. We're up to 87% through the level, and we'll probably hit 26 shortly. You've been playing a little bit on live. Leveling with a merc is insane. Yeah, dude. You get like a fighter merc out there, like a warrior merc. Ooh. A tank. That tank will go to town, dude. Which server are you on? What level are you as well? Oh yeah, big bug, big bug. Damn, that's a big old bug. Mr. Purjas, how are you, my friend? Always a pleasure. And I hope you're doing fantastic. Matt Cannibal, what upper? 12 on Vox? Nice, dude. That's where my 105 Ranger is, on Vox. 105 Ranger. Man, I used to play that Ranger during the pre-nerf headshot era. Woo! We were going wild on that Ranger. I used to go to Fear Out the Dream and do the lizard men, the big lizard camps, you know? And we would just pop lizards, dude. Freaking pew, 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 pew. And they'd just be they'd be dying left and right, man. People would pay platinum. They would come in. They would ask to, like, they would be like, yo, man, you gonna do your headshot today? Oh, bro, let me in the group. Let me in the group. I'll use a group potion. I'll get the whole group with experience. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind. Like, people were just, like, clawing their way into these headshot groups. And I would do it. I wouldn't always do it solo, though I would do it solo a lot. But it was actually better to get a second ranger involved and then have like two rangers doing it. Oh man, we would shred through all the lizards in the entire zone so quickly. You'd actually have to sit and wait for the respawn. One ranger would go out to the outer lying lizard camps and pull all the red lizards, right? There's like 4 or 5 camps of them. And then the other ranger would stay at the temple and gather up all the green lizards. once we had all the red and the green lizards grouped up from the whole zone, we'd just start freaking pelting them, dude, with headshots. Pew, 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 pew. It was amazing. They ended up nerfing it, right? Like the rate at which it procced. And so the rate at which it procs is lower. But, you know, you can still pretty much keep that whole area on lockdown. It didn't actually cause as much of a slowdown as they wanted, because if you still grabbed all the creatures and you still rooted them all like you do the technique, it was still the same amount of XP, you know, without the downtime. Like, it still had the downtime, but I don't know. It was weird. It's fun though. The next major, not exploit, but the next major EXP technique was done with magicians after that. They had some kind of spell that was like a laser or something like that. And it was the same technique. Basically, you go out, you pull the whole zone as much as you can. Pretty much you try to get everything in the zone. And then you bring it over to a mage who like lasered it all down. Big swarms. Big swarm. And then you'd have to sit and wait for the whole zone to respawn before you could go and like pull them all again and bring them. Oh, there he is. Look. The giant mushroom. He's only dark blue to me for some reason. He's got to be an undercon. There's no way he's got to be tougher than that. The Sibin. The Rishi Sibin. That's a big mushroom, dude. His eyes look angry, you know, like I don't know if you can see them from here. But he's got mean looking eyes. The Minnow Gulper. Who's that guy? Oh man, there's like a freaking... There's like a shambling mound back there walking around. Oh, it's an owl bear. Wow. I don't remember that guy. Thought he was a shambling mound at first. You ever heard of those? One of those? Bro. Get him! Nice. Alright. We've worked our way to the place here. Let's do a little rebuff. Get the Vampiric Embrace. Grim Aura. Gotta get that Grim Aura. Let's go after this guy, the Minnow Gulper. Look at him, dude. Filter feeding. I thought I landed that spell on him. Didn't work. Okay. Is this guy aggressive? No, he doesn't care. He's just a big mushroom living his best mushroom life. He's in the water and you aren't. He's a swimmer. He's a swimmer, he is. I guess we're gonna have to fight him in the water. Let me introduce you to my underwater lair. I see it. I see the oxygen. I ain't scared. The Minnow Gulper, dude. He's just down here gulping minnows. What a frickin' Minnow Gulper he is. Swimming around, eating them up. What's he got in his pockets? Owlbear meat and an owlbear pelt. Ah, we don't even want it. We don't even want it, man. Smells horrible in my backpack. There he is, the Raishabian. Let's look this guy up. The Raishabian. Level 24. He does actually have some loot. Holy smokes, he has a fist. 2 fists. Fist of horn, fist of wood. Apparently a level 25 Ixar warrior has killed him before. If a warrior can do it, I can do it. We say that. Let me look him up on Project Quarm. The Rashisibian. Level 24 Shrieker. He's a warrior. Ancient Shield, Ancient Cloak, Ancient Eye, Fist of Horn. Okay. Alright. I think we can fight him. Yo, Thanto, dude.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. We're about to fight a giant mushroom. Big boy. We got ourselves a big boy here. The largest mushroom in this cave system here. His name is the Raishisibin. The Raishisibin. I don't even know how to pronounce this word. Alright. Let's fight him. Ooh, oh, he's so big. Oh, he hurts. Alright, we'll debuff him a little bit. And we can life tap as well. Oh, he's a big mushroom. Oh, my vampiric embrace is not on. Isn't it some weird yoga? Probably, dude. Where you like put hot suction cups on your butt. I've heard of it. I've heard of this. Oh, this guy's tough. I'm gonna harm touch him. Boom! Might not be enough. He might get us. I'm gonna start tapping. Life tapping, life tapping. The harm touch. If we didn't have the harm touch, I don't think we'd beat him. Oh, he's a big mushroom. Dang, he's a big old mushroom. Hey, we got him. Ooh, look, his cloak. AC 3, Stamina 2, Mana plus 10. Wow. Now that is some treasure. What's up, Thanto? How you doing today? It's a beautiful Saturday. We've had a fantastic holiday. And I hope you and the wifey had a good holiday as well. Getting ready for your second Thanksgiving with the in-laws today. How's yours, Orkie? Oh, dude. It was just my mom and I, so it was a bit small. But we had turkey, mashies, stuffing, green bean casserole, cream corn souffle. We had some dinner rolls and a little bit of cheesecake for dessert. It was nice. It was nice. I mean, I was so stuffed. And I've been eating leftovers. I think I'm going to take the rest of the leftover turkey today and make enchiladas. I'm going to make some turkey enchiladas with the leftovers. Yep. Turkey and cheese, man. That usually turns out pretty good. It's very, very much like a chicken in the way that it cooks and tastes. And then we get to kind of like re-cook it, reheat it, you know, throw some sauce, a little cheese, some black olives. That's what I'm thinking. If I don't do it today, then tomorrow. But I think I'm going to do it today because I have a lot of turkey left over. So, got to do something with it. It's either that or make like a soup, you know, make like a turkey soup, which is pretty good too. Nice. Yeah, dude. We're gonna be eating good in the neighborhood. You're about to deep fry 3 turkeys. Oh, no, that's a lot of meat. Man, you gonna save it up? Are you gonna like do you think you and your family are gonna eat that much meat today, or is it you're just looking forward to saving some up? A grimy owlbear cub. Oh, look, that guy is the I bet you that guy is the PH for minnow guy that we fought earlier. The minnow eater. Alright, we're going to keep moving in the cave. I'm going to try and work my way to maybe Shade Weaver's Thicket or... I don't know yet. But we're almost level 26. So we're getting pretty close. I'll just fight some more bugs for a little while. More bugs! Also, yes, leftovers. Yeah, dude. That's one of the nicest things about preparing a feast, you know, is having the leftovers. Ooh, big bug, there he is. What's this? A mud-crusted Shiknar carapace. Ooh. Nah, we don't want that. No bug shells in the backpack. They're too moist, you know, they moisten everything up that's in the backpack. No bug carapaces. Basically, it's 1 turkey for today and 2 worth of leftovers to be split between yourself and wifey, her brother and his wife, and their parents. Yeah. So you definitely want to have enough. So 1 for dinner, and my wifey and I take a whole 1 home for leftovers. Same for her brother. He takes the whole turkey home for leftovers. Since the mother-in-law makes like 400 sides and desserts. 6 of us with enough food for all 6 of us to eat for 2 weeks, dude. Let's go, bro. I love it. Nice preparation. Alright, let's go ahead and pull this guy. Dark Empathy. Hopefully we don't get 2. If we get both of these bugs, I'm screwed. Okay, so what does that even do? Do I have to cast it on myself? What can I take on this target? Yeah, I can't figure out Dark Empathy. Increase HP by 30. But I've yet to get it to work. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. We throw down? Well, the wifey family does. Mine just throws stuff together and watches football. Yeah, dude, that's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. The important part is spending time with the family and loving one another. Loving you is easy. Oh man, we did get 2. Son of a gun. I gotta focus on fighting these 2 bugs so they don't kill me. Dang old bugs. Dang old bugs, man. Always trying to eat me. My character's a Shadowknight, so think of it as like he's like half warrior, half necromancer, you know? And so I do get things like life taps and stuff like that. A little bit of vampiric abilities. I have this spell called Vampiric Embrace. It's a buff. When it's on me, I get a chance to proc a like a vampiric life tap from my weapon. And then I also have a spell that's a life tap as well. So we got a proc and a castable to try and keep your health like up. It's a pretty cool class. I like it. I like Shadowknights a lot. I played one before. If it weren't for the Macy's Day Parade and the NFL, it would be just another day. I enjoyed the Macy's Parade this year. I was watching it. I saw the Mario blimp, or float, I guess they call it. I saw the Mario float. The turtles were cool. What else? Bunch of cool stuff this year. They had frickin' I was real surprised when they had Busta Rhymes come out. I said, holy shit, it's Busta Rhymes. But I feel bad because you can kind of tell that it's like a dubbed over track, you know what I mean? And so he's doing his show and everything, but it's like totally a dubbed over track. And all of them are like that. It's for sound quality. It's not like they're faking, like they're not performing. They're still performing, but it's just for good quality audio. And so I can appreciate it, but it's just funny. You can tell he's like, what am I doing? You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather be home. We have a lot of power taps as well, so like I've just siphoned his strength, I've just siphoned his attack power. 2 siphons as well. Shadowknights are pretty cool. They're your typical vampiric warrior, your gothic vampire warrior. As it's kind of like a Death Knight in a lot of ways. You know how Death Knights in WoW are pretty unique. I guess you could say it's kind of like a Death Knight, you know. We have one ability called Shadow Step, which is it's cool because it's like a blink. It's like you're standing here and all of a sudden bzz, you're over here. It's like a blink. But the problem with the Shadow Step ability is that you don't know which direction you're going to go. You can't direct it. It's a random direction. And so, I don't know. I feel like that makes it not even worth using in a lot of ways. Alright, we're swimming through an underwater tunnel, dude. Ooh. Ooh. A secret underwater tunnel. Woo! Alright, here we go. What's in here? Green. Yeah, we'll probably have to go to Shade Weaver's Thicket, dude. Shade Weavers. There we go. We can fight this mushroom. Apparently there is a named guy you can spawn in this room. The Cheetok Hunter, or just Shatok. There's a bug named Shatok that you can spawn here apparently. Maybe we'll spawn him. Shiitake, like mushroom, huh? Shiitake. I get it now. Damn, they're brilliant, these frickin' EQ devs. Ooh. A lens, a mushroom lens. Like a monocle or something. Wow. Wow. Oh, my knee. I took an arrow to the knee. Oh, level 26. I leveled. For some reason my knee is like, just this one right knee is like buckled or something. It feels like shit. I don't know what it is yet. One of my knees is just, it's probably because I had too many leftovers. Orkie had so many leftovers, he buckled his knee. Now that's some serious Thanksgiving allegiance. I'm so devoted to Thanksgiving that I'll eat so many leftovers that it'll buckle my knee. Dude, Thento, are you still here? Have you seen that game Vane? One of the newest zombie games that's out? Bro. It's good. That game Vane is so cool. See, invisible. Ooh, 1 charge. Okay. We'll grab that. I like that. We'll hang around for a minute, see if Shiitake spawns. Shiitake. It's just shiitake. It's just shiitake, and I don't even think it's a mushroom. I actually think it's a bug. We'll give it like 1 round. We'll just kind of kick back and rest for a minute while we're waiting. See if I can get a screenshot of me sitting on these mushrooms, dude. Or we can be sitting next to him. Ooh, I like that. That's nice. Let's see, can we get a little better of a view? I want to get some of that shield in the screenshot. Yeah, there we go. We can have the skeleton in there too, I suppose. Here we go. It'll be a dark screenshot, but this actually looks pretty good. This is a good angle. Ooh, that looks cool. Let's see here. Screenshot. I know. We do a lot of screenshots on the stream. Man, Orkie's always doing screenshots, man. God. Dude, these are the memories, you know. I bet you guys would have wished you'd have took more screenshots for various cool things that have happened in games. Don't be a screenshot regretter, you know. Do those screenshots when you want to. Don't be a screenshot regretter. We're going to do a thumbnail with the screenshot. Don't be a screenshot regretter, man. You could do cool thumbnails. Didn't do it. Come on, AI. Sometimes you have to like coach AI. You have to like repeat requests. Don't be playing around, man. See what kind of cool mushroom screenshot thumbnail we can get. Oh yeah, creating image, Everquest oil painting portrait. I like it. I like it.
Come on, baby. Come up with something nice. Picasso.
Oh. I need a freaking like a butt cushion or something. Let me put this thing here. I got this little back support thing that you can put in. Yeah, there we go. Get a little back support back there. That feels good. Woo! Takes longer than I thought. Hey, there it is. That looks cool, huh? Too bad it says Orkie over here, but whatever. Looks like she like scratched it into the wall. Orkie.
Did you scratch your name in the wall, Orkie? Maybe.
I like it. All right. Ooh, we got some respawn. This guy, Outcast Shiknar. Nice, nice. Good morning, adventurers.
Dear, don't cause a fuss. I'm spam and spam.
That's right, folks. You heard him. We are now entering Spam Hearts mode. The stream is in Spam Hearts mode, folks. If you have any hearts, spam them. Because we are now in Spam Heart mode. Any kind of hearts will do. We just want to see some big hearts there. If you can spam some hearts, we would be greatly appreciated. The stream is now in Spam Hearts mode. Let's go.
Wake up! Spam those hearts. I want to see more hearts. More hearts.
I know, it's early. 6:20 in the morning. It's not really a spam heart situation, Orc Boy. Alright, if you can't spam hearts, then at least spam farts. You know what I mean? If you can't spam a heart, then at least spam a fart for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, let's get back to slaying some creatures of the dark caverns. We had our rest break. Time to go on the offensive again. Woo! Let's go. Oh my gosh, the bug guy came as well. Holy smokes, okay. Alright. It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2, really. I have a skeleton. Oops. I wasn't spamming life spike, I was spamming disease cloud. Ah,
Wrong spam, Orkie. Wrong spam.
yeah, I figured it out. My life tap is also my bash, so alt 3 is life tap, 3 is bash. So I try to like offset them. Life spike, bash. Life spike, bash. Ralph Bashki. Ooh, chunk of mushroom. Let's go. Have you ever seen? Okay, so have you ever seen that show, Delicious in Dungeon? It's on Netflix. It's an anime. It's pretty good, dude. It's about a party of adventurers, right? And whenever they go into a place like this and they're fighting through a dungeon and stuff, and they fight, let's say they kill a mushroom creature like we just did back there. They cook the mushroom creature, dude. They make like a mushroom soup or something in the dungeon. I thought it was pretty cool. The premise of the show was that like they're a group of dungeoneers and they go into a dungeon to explore and they like have no food. So they have to like forage it in the wild, you know. That's like the whole story of the show. They've gone in unprepared and so they got to eat while they're there. But I like it. It's cute. It's got the foods look good, dude. They be making some really good looking foods down there. Let's see if this guy attacks me. He might attack me, but I'll sneak by. All right. We're on our way to Shadeweaver Thicket. So I'm going to swing by the small lake camp and then we'll go south from there. The small lake might have higher level creatures. And if it does, then we'll kick it over there for a little bit. But right now it's looking like this place is... I've outgrown this dungeon for sure. That guy's light blue. This guy's green. So yeah, see... We're almost at a loss for creatures to fight. Phlarg Fiend, yeah, he's green. This one, green as well. Yeah, nothing worth fighting down here, really. So, okay, let's go south. We're going south, boys. We're headed to Shadeweaver's Thicket. Which will be nice because we'll get out of these caverns. We'll get out into the open air. Tired of these mucky caverns. Dwarf miners, huh? I wonder if they I wonder if they can find Acrylia ore in this cavern. Probably can. Probably get a little Acrylia out of here if you find the right spot. Find a nice vein of Acrylia. We could approach them, but they could be protective, you know. If they're mining down here, they've got a good little spot. I'm also a Shadowknight, so they're not really like, maybe they're not really that fond of Shadowknights. It's dubious. It's dubious. Yeah, I'm not gonna go near them, but there they are. The mining company. A massive sediment thing? Oh, wait. There's a name that can spawn back there. Huh. Dubious. Dubious. I wonder if the named guy is back there. A sediment delver. So if you fight this guy for a while, apparently you can get the massive sediment delver to spawn. That's cool. I'm not going to spawn them, but I like that. I like that there's, in the far corners of the dungeon, there can be little bonus guys, you know? Bonus! Happy Saturday, everybody. I hope that you guys didn't go have to deal with all the crowds yesterday at the stores. I did end up going to the grocery store briefly for just a couple of things, and it wasn't really crowded. In fact, it was kind of like dead, you know. And I went, it was after 10. It was like 11 o'clock or something. Prime time. It didn't look like the grocery store was too packed or anything. It was actually quite dead. Felt like I was the only one in there, except for the workers. Ooh, this guy's got a club, dude. Look. Let's get this club. We'll give it to my pet. Give him a yuck club, dude. A muck club. I need another coffee. I need a hot coffee. Rough stone club. All right. I'm giving it to my skeleton. Here you go, buddy. For your offhand, have a rough club. He's not wearing it. All right, whatever. Ooh, here's a blue mushroom. Yo, what if we found a spot with blue mushrooms? Now that would be cool. Bluefoots. There could be a little pocket of higher level guys by Shadeweaver's Thicket. Not sure though. I think the highest level creatures in here are by Shadowhaven, by the bandit camp or whatever. So I don't know. But this guy is dark blue, so we'll fight him. Ooh, 3% of the level, dude. Holy smokes, there's a guy making a mad dash for it. Yo, look at that little gnome, dude. He's making a mad dash through the cave system. Holy smokes, bro. There he goes, dude. Wow. He's going for it. Got nothing to lose, dude. Get as close to the zone line as you can if you're going to drop a corpse. What if he's power leveling? Yeah, that's true. He could be. Maybe he's a bit higher level and he's running through grabbing a bunch of stuff. That is true. Alright, we're going south. We're headed toward Shade Weaver's Thicket. It's so thick. Oh, look, there's somebody. The opposite of us, dude. A paladin. We've encountered a paladin in the wild. Shadowknight versus paladin. Who will win the battle? I bet you that paladin would, dude. That paladin kicked my ass.
For the light.
What would happen is I would get him all the way down to almost dead, and then he would lay hand himself and just freaking just get a whole extra life, dude. He's got an extra life in his pocket. Yep. Seems like pretty low level creatures this way too. So we're going to keep on pressing on. We're going to the Shade Weave. We're getting deep. Whoa, look how small these guys are. Little mud burrs, dude. These are way small. Yeah, we're definitely in the lowest area of the dungeon, I think. Tiny little creatures, dude. Phlarg fiends look like little frickin' babies. Little scuttling bugs, dude. They're cute. They're cute compared to where we've been. Sheesh, look at this little guy, dude. Little just scuttling around. Swim across this lake. What if there's a freaking monster in the lake? Oh. I'm a big fan of raid mobs, right? Like, I think there should be even low-level raid mobs occasionally in places like this, like Palootle, you know? What if one of these lakes, like what if the big lake down there by the bandit camp had a level 20-something raid mob, right? But like, if you were level 30 plus, you couldn't engage it. Like, nothing would happen. It's only a 20-something mob. That'd be cool. I know that the newer games are doing that. Damn, chopping up them mushrooms. Yo, smoky, man. We're down in the Palootle Caverns. Although, I just hit 25, so everything's pretty low for me now in here. I was going to push through to the Shade Weaver's Thicket, see if I can get a little cheeky out there. Not sure what I can fight out there. You know, I've to be honest, I don't know if I've ever really leveled up in Shade Weaver's Thicket. So I really don't even know where to go. But we'll go check it out. I'll look it up on the Project Quarm database and see what level range it is. Zones. Luckland. Shade Weaver's Thicket. Charred Corpse, 18 to 22. A Gortaku Guardian, 22 to 26 warriors. Those would be pretty good, probably. A Gortaku Ore Master, 24 to 26 magicians. Ooh. They could be okay to fight, but they could also be really tough. A Lodakai Guardian, 18 to 19 warrior. Poacher. Let me see. A Shock Dorotha, 20 to 22. There are some level 30 mobs in this place too. Shock Dorotha, Shock Dorotha. This place looks like a good one. Okay. So there's like some bug tunnels, so we might be actually going back underground into the bug tunnels around here. Bug tunnels. What about the Gortakus? Same places. They're in the tunnels. Okay. Alright. We're going in the tunnels. More tunnels. Am I trying to stay on the moon? Not necessarily, but we are bound at Shadow Haven. And so, you know, a little bit. Like, yeah, I was trying to kind of like hang around on the moon. To the moon. This man literally woke up today and said, EverQuest, question mark? You used to be an addict to Evercrack, but you gave it up years ago, and you can quit anytime I want. This time. Yo, Tibbers. What's up? I do. I like EQ. I'm an EQ head. I got my first EQ account back in '99 during the classic era, and I played through till Omens of War, which was, you know, it was about 5 years, I think, 5-ish years of expansions, which was pretty fun. I then started to play WoW. And played WoW for probably about the same time. Went up until Wrath of the Lich King expansion, which was also really fun. There's a few classic MMOs I still wanted to play some more, like Star Wars Galaxies is a good one. What else? There's a lot of good ones. Alright, I'm gonna go this way through the tunnels to back here. Should be a little area back here I can fight. Fight some creatures. Hey, Veratheus, what's upper pupper? Hello. Hello. Yeah, we're just exploring the moon, having some fun. Ooh, Gortaku is a blue guy. And this one is a light blue. So I feel like this cavern could be interesting. Let's go take a look. Let's have a little peek down here. Builder green. Builder green. That guy's green. That guy's green. Okay. They don't hate me yet. You know what I mean? So maybe we won't fight them. Let's look down here. Green, green, green. Yeah, too low level, I think. Okay. We go deeper.
Deeper in the cavern.
Play some Lineage, dude. EQ2 was a bit of a disappointment, and you were doing Dark Age of Camelot, and then you really got into that one. I do like DAOC. I played a little bit of that too. We had a couple of accounts over at our spot, and there was like 1 or 2 guys that would play it. It was cool because you could have like, I really liked the wood elves and stuff in that game, you know what I mean? Like they were cool. You know exactly which one you were talking about? Wow, these are some big tunnels, dude. What do you think originally carved this tunnel? Do you think it was like one of the great burrower worms of the moon? I bet it was, dude. This looks like the burrower, like the big burrower worm carved this thing, dude. Alright, Shadowknight. He's a blue guy. Let me see here. Yeah, this guy's blue. This might be the spot over here. They don't like me, though. So they already don't really like me. Yeah, these are all blue. Dark blues. Too bad these two are close together. I wish they would be split apart. You know? But if we split them apart, we can just fight them. Stretch. There were wood elves in DAOC. There was like some kind of there was like some kind of forest creature elf. I think it was an elf. And you could get the green hair with him. I remember that. Get that green hair. That's all I care about. Thought the lore said it was lava tubes. Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. We could ask Bundy. He's gonna say Peg created them. Watch. What created the tunnels in Shade Weaver's thicket? Question mark. He's gonna say like Peg farted or something, and it made the tunnels. We're gonna ask Al Bundy, a genius.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what created the tunnels in Shadeweaver's Thicket? Ah, Shadeweaver's Thicket, a lovely place for a stroll if you're into dark, treacherous areas full of dangers. The tunnels there were created by those delightful little creatures called Shadowknight. Think of them as the unwanted guests who decided to dig in and make themselves at home. You know, a bit like my in-laws, except they've got claws and probably smell better. Happy adventuring.
And probably smell better. Frickin' Bundy. God. Apparently, I guess these guys made it. These alien guys. The Shadowknight. So, they did a pretty good job, though. You know, with how round it is and how smooth this looks, I feel like it was a burrower worm. But also look at what they've left behind, you know. Pretty large chunks of rock in here, so I don't know. Maybe they don't actually like mine it with chisels. Maybe they use like a similar spell to like transmute stone to mud, you know, and they just like they get their like geomancers out in the front and you know they just turn it all into mud or make it disappear or something. There's one thing I know about these guys.
Work.
There's one thing I know. They know how to make a hot dog disappear.
Work.
Ask me about my wiener.
They know how to make a hot dog disappear. Alright. Well, they're dubious. Let's see if I can sneak past that guy. Trying to get some easier pulls if they exist. Seems like there's a lot of doubles down here. A lot of double pulls and triple pulls. Which is a little scary to me. I'm a little scared now that I'm here. Yeah, a lot of double pulls. This is definitely going to be a triple pull, dude. We're way far away, too. We could get back here. I'm not scared to, like, get back here, but I'm feeling like this is impending doom. Camp, soldier camp. Let's go this way. Okay. We're in it now, I guess. Shit. Damn, they're just gonna beat my pet up. Alright. It is what it is. We have to kill these guys. Damn, I got no buffs or nothing, dude. I'm just out here butt naked. Stark naked.
Boy, I'll tell you what, he was stark naked.
Yeah, I had a feeling they were going to attack me. I think I just barely, like, snuck by the other guy.
He's getting away.
Freaking skeleton. Ooh, they got silk? Wow. Silk. I love silk. Ooh, shoes. No rent. We'll give them to a skeleton. Okay. Well, we can hang out here and fight these two spawns and then probably fight those two spawns back to back, you know. We'll get all buffied. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There is an outdoor area nearby. Shade Weaver's Thicket. Dude, you know what would be really cool? Is if when you give your skeleton those boots, he would like wear them, you know? You would see the shoes on his feet. That would be so cool. Let's grab this guy. He's got a weapon in his hand. We can give it to the pet. Hey, there you go. Skill piercing, damage 4. Let's go. Here you go, Mr. Petty Poo. Ooh, it looks cool too. Like a bone tip, dude. It's got a razor sharp bone tip. This one is called Runny's Heating Rabbits by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice.
Runny lent to the library, and there were hundreds of hooks. History hooks, biography hooks, and lots of bory stooks. He looked them over one by one, and guess which one he took? A buyant skook? A poetry pook? Oh no, a bomic cook. It's called Runny's Heating Rabbits by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Hey, thank you so much, Tibbers, for that orc poem. We always appreciate those. Those are a lot of fun. That would be cool if it showed the shoes on the skeleton. Yeah, dude. I'm down for it. Okay, what do we got walking around in here? A Lodakai poacher, huh? Alright, let's grab him. Freaking poacher, dude. She's a half elf too. Just working for the poachers. Letting them take advantage of her. Come on, lady. Don't you know working for the poachers is... They're using you, man. They're completely using you. Them dang old poachers. Alright, I suppose we could look down this tunnel a ways. See what's going on. Okay, that goes outside, so we're pretty close to an outside tunnel. It was actually down here initially that I was aiming to go, but let's go look. Yeah, oh man, they're just all piled up in packs, dude. It's a nice room of them, but holy shit, dude. There's no way I could pull that entire giant pack of them. Ooh. A lot of roamers, but they're kind of lower level. And it seems like it'd be a really good place to level up and fight these things, but
Not necessarily as a solo, because they're so grouped up, you know? They're all packed up in there. Yeah, that tunnel's not soloable. You played there a lot? Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. If I pull that, it'd be all three of them. It'd be a quick trip to the Nexus. And then I'd have to run all the way back.
Yeah, we'll skip that one for now. We'll skip it. We'll skip it. Skip it.
Let's go out here and take a look. We might end up going back to the Nexus, you know, back to like... I don't know what I could do next. Like maybe Dawn Shroud or something. You know, find a little wolf corner or something. Or I could go... Let's check this Guardian camp. Let's see what this is. Guardian camp, okay. Oh yeah. These are good. Ash beetles, not bad, it's a light blue. Those Guardians are good, but they're thick as thieves in there, man. What about this creature? Ooh, okay. Yeah, this valley seems pretty good so far. I can find one of these. Big ol' frickin' like a moon Tyrannosaurus. We got Tyrannosauruses on the moon, boys. Check it out. A Saurek. Tyrannosaurus. Ooh, we don't want that beetle attacking us. We don't need a surprise beetle attack. We also don't need this guy going into the Lodokai camp. Ooh. Ooh, there's a little castle over there. Okay. Alright, I like it. I like this valley. This is a good valley. Check out that cool castle. Should probably use my boots. Boots of speed, baby! Moon Tyrannuses. That tunnel was wild, even with Necro with Fein D. Oh man. Is this little castle owned by the lions? Oh, Lodokais. Okay, they must have took this over from the lions. Bro, did they take this over from the lions, dude? This building? I think they did, man. A charred corpse. Ooh. Maybe we get some bone chips from him. Bone chips. That is one thing I wish there was. I wish that the skeleton animations were a little more smoother on here, because they don't look like they're swinging and stuff like that. Whenever they have a weapon, they kind of don't look like they're swinging really. How long I've been playing Everquest? Hey, Peta Zeta, welcome to the stream. I've been playing EQ since 99. My first character I ever made was 1999. A Wood Elf Druid on the Luckland server. How many people are on this server? There's a lot of people on the server. Usually at peak, we can have over 1,000 players. When I logged in this morning, it was around 300 players online. So, pretty decent. Pretty decent for a server. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a great server. What about you? How long you been playing EQ? You saw 950 logging in last night? Dude, 950 last night. Online. That's good.
Wait, when was the last time you heard of someone beating Everquest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing EverQuest?
That's fair.
That's fair. There is no end to the EverQuest. Yeah, that's active players too. Yep, exactly. What are you getting into, Veritheus, dude? You working today, or are you off? You're probably working, I bet. They're not bombarding you, are they? All the Black Friday shoppers, dude? They're not beating down the door, or... Rub, 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 rub. Let us in. Rub, 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 rub. Let's go check the corpse camp, actually. See if it's, if I can get some single pulls. We're in the Shade Weaver's Thicket. Quite a thick place. I like these trees, dude. Look at these. They're cool, like, palms, you know, but they have like nodules too. These are cool. I like these. That long one with the purple leaves is cool too. Kind of like a giant fern of sorts. Yeah, you're working. Not really busy this morning. Hey, nice, dude. Ooh. Oh, there's a symbol on that cave wall. That's good, dude. I know how it is, man. When I worked at when I did retail, dude, and Black Friday came around, I hated it, man. It was way too busy. Way too busy, dude. And everybody's crabby. You've never played EverQuest. The only classic MMO you played was WoW on 2004, and you stopped about 2011. Nice, dude. I played WoW from about 05 till Wrath of the Lich King expansion. It's about halfway through the Wrath of the Lich King expansion. They did this like weird stat squish / changed the way a lot of the weaponry worked and stuff, and I hated it. I was like, what the heck? And I just was like, okay, well, I'm ready for a break anyway. So we're going to take a break. And I did play the classic revamps. I played on Nostalrius. I was on the private server scene for a little bit for Warcraft. I also did the classic servers when they launched those, and that was a lot of fun. It did get a little too min-maxy for me. And a little too hardcore, you know. I kind of bottomed out. It was around Encourage right before Nax, and I was just like, oh my god. Every few months we're replacing our entire set of gear and all those world buffs. They were different back then. They didn't have the boon and stuff, so you had to log out your main character all the time, and I couldn't like farm and stuff, and so I didn't like it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a break before BC Classic. But I do like it, and I do get the craving to play it here and there, you know. Min-Macker sucks. It's okay to like want good stuff and to be like, you know, to do good damage and all that, but when it becomes a bit obsessive, then it's like, you know, we're putting a lot of effort into something that's supposed to be like a fun escape. You know, it's a game. We're supposed to be playing a game. The chaotic aspects are the elements that make the game unique, you know. So if you try to like perfect everything, it gets a little gets very highly autistic very quick, you know what I mean? Sometimes it feels a little highly autistic to min-max that hard, you know. But I get it. People will also bring up the point that it's a lot of time that goes into it. You don't want to waste a bunch of people's time, and so yeah, you know, you're right too, you know. Is this the M&M waiting room? Pretty much, dude. I'm excited for M&M. You got drug out to go shopping in that madness yesterday. You left the house at 5 a.m. and you got home at 9 p.m. Oh, dude. That's like my worst nightmare, man. Go run around for that long of a day. Leave before the sun is up. Get home when the sun is down. Oh, hell no. Schmo Knight's like, dude, it's so much. Worst star was the Bed Bath and Body. By far, their buy 3 get 4 free sale brought in hundreds at a time, it seemed. I bet, yeah. Those kind of products are expensive, you know, and especially because women like them, so They're good gifts. They're definitely good gifts. But you got to think of it too. Like, what does that kind of gift even say to somebody? Like, here's a bunch of soap, dude. Hey, guess what I got you for Christmas? You know, a bunch of soap, man. Go use it. Go clean it up. You stink. That's how I would feel, dude. That's how I would. I'd be like, oh, cool. Is everything cool? You know, do I smell horrible, or, you know, because that's what I would think, dude. But it is pretty common to give that kind of stuff, you know, soaps, oils, especially bath bombs and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If someone gave me a bath bomb, I'd fucking use it. You know, I've never used a bath bomb, but like, yeah. If I got one for Christmas, I'd be in that mug that night, dude. Freaking tubbing it up, dude. Scrubbing. Women will cut someone over some bath and body. Dude, like trample, huh? There was like some tramplings probably at a few of those places. A few fights, you know. No, I saw it first. No, it's in my cart. Well, fuck you, bitch. Meet me in the parking lot. Like, damn. This is Bath Body and Beyond, lady. Settle down. Nice. I like the sky out here. It's kind of like a purpley haze, you know. I wonder if that's all the pollen coming off of these trees. Like a purple pollen. Got to get that perp. Firefall Sarek. Man, it's like a moon Tyrannosaurus. We are headed towards the corpse camp, which is, I guess, over here in this rocky area. Looks a little barren of life over there. The beetles and stuff are pretty good though too, and the random Tyrannosauruses aren't bad. These two beetles are pretty weak. Hey, Raina, how you doing? Check it out. We are in the Shade Weaver's Thicket. Ooh, it's getting thick out here. It's so thick. I like all the plants though. Like these little palm tree things are really nice. This pine looking tree is pretty cool too. It's like a double pine. These pines are pretty nice. There's also some really cool, like that purple one. See that long vine, that long viney trunk with those purple leaves. Ooh, those are nice. What am I doing out here, dude? We're getting thick out here. I'm swimming through that thicket. We're still on the dark side of the moon. We're on a Pink Floyd adventure out here. We're on the dark side of the moon. What server am I on? In Quarm? Is it the Project Quarm? Yeah. We're over on Project Quarm. The one that Secrets and her friends are the admins. Got some really good admins on the server. It's well taken care of. The rule set is very fair for everybody. Very fair. What about you, Barabbas? You play on... What server do you play on again? Raina, what are you getting into today? It's a beautiful Saturday. What is going on? Project Quarm server. And this server is scheduled to go up to Plains of Power. Currently, we're on the Lucklin expansion. And the server's due to go to Plains of Power. Ooh, this looks like a good screenshot, too. We're doing it. We're taking another screenshot. I know. I'm a screenshot fiend, you guys. The screenshotter, they call me. Orkie the screenshotter. It's a title. Online photographer. He's an online photographer. Man, that don't count. That don't count, Orkie. A nice day. It's pouring rain and snow today. Not sure what you're going to do today? Word. Well, I'm glad you stopped by. Because it's always a pleasure. We're doing some thumbnails. You know how we do. Frickin' thumbnail king over here, man. The thumbnail man. Let's do another one. We did this one down in the depths of Paludal Caverns. Let's try a new one. The Shade Weaver's Thicket. The Shade Weaver's Thicket. You can change your version as well. So, like, yes, it's I have it on ChatGPT 5.1, but I could go back to like 4.0, which does have a different art aesthetic, you know. A little bit of a different aesthetic. How's Shadow doing? He doing all right? Good boy, Shadow. Shadow, he's a good boy. I wonder if he can hear me right now. Do you think his ears perked up, chat, that he heard me? Did his ears do a little perking? What time is the body painting stream? Let's go, dude. Frickin' paint my body like an orc. I tried to do an orc face painting once as a goal, and it didn't look really like an orc. It just looked like like a green Tin Man or something kind of. Because my eyes are deep set, you know. I got like pretty deep set eye sockets, and so when I painted it, all in here, dude, looked like a freaking like the Tin Man or something, dude. Like way hollow. I said that doesn't look like an orc. Yo, Jason 36910 hitting that big follow button. We appreciate you so much. Ooh, this is a good one. She's all smiling, just chilling out in Shade Weaver's thicket. I like it. I like it. Give it a thumbs up and a download. We just made a screenshot from we just made a thumbnail from a screenshot. Which is pretty fun to do sometimes. All right, let's get back to work, boys. We're going to the undead camp. I want to go see if it's if I could single pull the mobs. I'm level 26 Shadowknight, and we're bopping around the Shade Weaver's thicket, a real sinister place on the map. There's beetles and bugs and like weird tyrannosauruses and stuff and giant raptors and things out here. You know, it's a cool spot. We're gonna try the corpse camp. That's what it's called. Probably shouldn't. It's probably a place where you die and then you get corpse camped.
Hello.
Yo, Reckless is on a 5-stream kick. Let's go. A 5-stream streak, dude. Now that's a major streak. We appreciate it. I'm on a 5-day streak too in my underwear. Got him. There's one. There's the charred corpse. These guys are good. They're dark blue.
Hello.
What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. It's a lovely Saturday morning here in NorCal. It's a little foggy out. We got some fog rolling in. A little cold, you know, but it's better than over at Reina's, dude. She said she got water and snow coming down. Icy roads, man. Woo! So I feel lucky.
I feel lucky.
Okay, so that is apparently corpse camp. There's 2 skeletons next to each other. But I saw one more wandering over here. Let's go get the wanderer.
La 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 la. Hello. It's me, the skeleton hunter. Oh. Oh, where is he?
He's gone. He's probably in one of these frickin' rocks, dude. Hiding away. That's my skeleton. These places are dangerous in EverQuest where, like, all these boulders, you know, like, it looks cool. Oh, but see, there's always a bigger creature lurking around back. I had a feeling there was. Surprised we didn't had snow sooner, but right now it's just rain. Ah, nice. That cold rain, huh? Brings the cold from the upper atmosphere down with it. It is a conductor, you know what I mean? Like water will do that kind of thing. That upper atmosphere cold where the wind is blowing and stuff. And it makes that water frickin' cold, dude, coming down. Hey, Zarkane, what up, dude? Miserably cold rain, right? And the cold November rain. Okay. I'm no Axl Rose. I know. It's bad. What's up, Zarkane? How you doing, dude? We're enjoying a bit of EQ over on the Quarm server. This is I just hit 26 not too long ago. Shadowknight. And we're over in the Shade Weaver's Thicket. Hanging out on the dark side of the moon. Ooh, look at that, dude. Frickin' Norath in all its glory up there. Wow. Holy smokes, dude. Do you think that's Fadwer right there? I feel like that's Fadwer. Directly. You remember having to upgrade the PC to run Lucklin? Nice, dude. Got to get a little extra RAM in there, maybe a new hard drive. Boot up the Voodoo 3 graphics, dude. Got to get the newest, latest Voodoo 3 driver. Or you ain't going to be able to run it. You still had time to turn the clip plane almost to 0. Yeah, dude. You're looking at the ground everywhere you go. Frickin' when you're in a raid, you're just like staring at the ground, at the floor the whole time, like casting spells and frickin'. Oh, man. Those are the days, dude. Those are the good days. Do you remember having to get a new video card because of the pixel shaders? Grimling Forest was the worst? Yeah. I like the Grimling Forest too. I think it's a cool place, but you're right. It was so thick with like mushroom stalks and stuff. Yeah, we're just having some fun. Getting into a little adventure out here. We are a little weak, though. I wonder if I can go to, like, Mons Latalis or something. Something a little closer to the higher trafficked areas, you know what I mean? Because as cool as this place is, it's not very trafficked, which means I actually can't get very many buffs, you know? But if I hang around a little closer to the Nexus, I can pop in back and forth, get buffed up, that kind of thing. So we might switch to the light side of the moon, where more people are. And where it's like closer to the Nexus. Let me check. We're in Shade Weavers. What about Mons? Mons Latalis. No, those are way too high. Those are upper 30s, low 40s. So yeah, we definitely can't go to Mons. What else is over there? Twilight Sea would be pretty cool. Same level range though, upper 30s. Jagged Pond. Marasuru is probably the spot I'm thinking of. Yes, Marasuru. Okay. Marasuru. And I think I can get there from the Netherbian layer. Exactly. Okay. Yep. I get it. I know where to go. What level am I? 26. Dawn Shroud Zelniax? Ooh. Yeah, let me look that up too. Because I'm considering going to Maru Seru. But I also want to check out Dawn Shroud Peaks. Zelniacs, yeah. It's still a little high level out there. The Zelniacs are actually in their 30s. 35, 30. Some of the light crawlers are 23 to 27. But I would be afraid I'd be getting attacked by everything else, like the wolves and all that stuff. I think Maris Seru is my best option. It's right off the Netherbian layer. It's a little lower level than Dawn Shroud. And it's like packed, you know. There's a bunch of creatures in there. Remember to con those guards. Oh, really? Oh, God. They could, huh? Those guards would be trying to get cheeky. Yeah. We're gonna move locations. I like this spot, but it's just a little too sparse, I think, for me. So I'm gonna go back to Paludal Cavern. We're gonna go back through Shadowhaven and stuff to the Nexus. Try and pick up some buffs. And then we're gonna hit Maras Seru. This is a cool place though. I'm glad we came out here. I really enjoy exploring, you know. And so sometimes exploring an area like this isn't as enjoyable on a high level character because nothing is a threat, nothing, you know, you don't fight anything with any effort. So to come out here on this Shadowknight and look around and explore and fight a few things was actually really enjoyable. Mistmore. Ooh, Mistmore's tough. But you're right. There's probably groups there. Get into a little groupy group. You like the Owlbear / Gremlings / Sonic Wolf fight zone is good. Yeah. Yo. thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the stream. Ooh, ah. Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
We're going to run through Peloodle again to the Nexus. And it's a little easier for me to get there. You mean Hollow Shade more? Yeah, let's look at the Hollow Shade more. Hollow Shade more. Yeah, you're right. There's like little Grimling camps and stuff in there. Owl bears, all of that stuff is really good stuff too. Yeah. Hollow Shade Moor would be another one that seems to be really, really good for this level range. I'm going to go to Maru since it's closer to the Nexus and I can like kind of pop back and forth and get like buffed up and stuff. We're going to go try Maru for a bit, but we'll probably end up over at Hollow Shade at some point, like maybe tomorrow or something. Ooh, Raina's on a 10 stream streak.
Oh my god.
Thank you so much, Raina. That's really nice of you. And even though sometimes I might not chat or something, I usually lurk, you know, before I step away from the keyboard or something. If you're online, I'll probably usually tune in, kick it for a minute, kick it for a while. Hey, Eric, how you doing? Is Everquest still update? You've not played for 23 years. Yes, Everquest has about 26 expansions. They just released a new expansion recently. And so the EverQuest, the main EverQuest keeps going. They're still putting out expansions. I'm playing on a private server that stops at Planes of Power. So we're playing on a classic server right now. The farthest this server goes is Planes of Power. So we do have an end point here. But I do like the high level EverQuest as well. It's a lot of fun. A lot of cool stuff to do. My character is a 26 Shadowknight. A Knight of the Shadows. Morning streamer? Sweet, dude. Get her up and going, huh? Oh, man. Dude boy, orc boys contributing to Reina Degen. Uh-oh. We got one fighting.
Oh, we got a fighter here. We gotta get him. Get him!
A Phlarg fiend. Reina goes the whole day after watching me. Oh my god. Don't let her out in society. No, I'm just kidding. Phlarg Fiends.
Whoa! Whoa!
Look, there's a party over here fighting the bandits. This is one of the better EXP spots in the in Paludal Caverns right here. Look at them, dude. They're going to town, huh? Whole party of them.
Oh! Dang old mushroom! Run away! Run away!
There's a Shadowknight back there. Tiger Kang. I like it. Kang. And he looks like a tiger. Did you see him, dude? Friggin' tiger, dude. Yo, Necrius P99. How you doing? Poodle Caverns? That'd be a sick cavern of poodles. Paludal. Yeah. Poodle. We've just exited the caverns. I'm actually headed to the light side of the moon. So we were just doing a bit of adventuring there on the dark side. But I decided to switch it up and head back over to the other side. Pass through the Nexus. See if I can get some buffs, you know. There's a lot of people in the Nexus, and it's a really good spot to get some buffs. Try and scrounge up a little bit of buffies, especially like if I could get my hands on some cleric buffs. Ooh, like a nice big beefy cleric buff. I'd be happy. We'll go through the bazaar. Through the bazaar. There is another way directly to the Nexus from here, but the bazaar is also not any further away, I don't think. Hey, Brian Mook, I saw him over there. That guy's cool. Brian Mook. I recognize the name. Alright, let's go to the middle of the Nexus. See, it's much more populated over here. The dark side of the moon is cool and stuff, but it's like less populous. As you know, not as many folks around fighting that kind of stuff. Anyone spare a few buffs for a young 26 Shadowknight? Question mark. Here we go. See if we can get a few buffies from some high level guys.
Come on, high level guys, give me some buffs.
We're gonna do a quick AFK break. I'd like to get a refill on some coffee. So I'll be right back in just a few moments. If you're new here in the stream, hit that follow button. If you have a YouTube, please subscribe to our YouTube. We're trying to push a goal over there. We're looking to get up to 500 subscribers on YouTube, and we're almost at 300. So we're kind of pushing. So I'm really emphasizing that if you can help, if you want to support the stream, give us a subscribe over on YouTube. We would really appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much, guys. I will be right back in just a few moments. AFK. All right, we're back. Thank you so much for spending your time here and for hanging out while we take a quick break. Ooh, look at how many delicious buffs we got, including a Codex Endless Intellect. What? Oh, it's so good. Look, it's like a 4-hour long clarity. Barabbas, you made it out of the Gnome City? Sweet, dude. You're out in the Steam font? Nice. That's a good spot. Yo, Matt Russ, we appreciate your sub over on YouTube. It really does help us out. And one of the main reasons I have that goal, that sub goal, is that's when they monetize you. And so then people can they can contribute, you know, they can donate or they can become a member and stuff like that. But the other reason is if you get partner on YouTube, Kick, which I also dual stream to, will auto partner you at that level. And Kick does what they offer is a partner pay. It's almost like an hourly pay just for streaming over there and people interacting and stuff over there. They give you a little money, you know, which is free, which is kind of nice, you know. So it is a little bit of, we're trying to open up a few more revenue streams for the stream. But the really cool part about the Kick thing is that they just give you a little hourly, but you have to be at that level. You have to earn it. It's kind of hard to do sometimes. Barabbas, you want an invite to the guild? Absolutely. Are you in the Nexus? I'll have to switch over to my mage to do it. My character Orkie's just a member, but I'll switch to the mage and invite you. The mage is the guild leader. We have to be in the same zone. Nice, dude. People hooked up my Shadowknight with some buffs. That was awesome. Where am I? Fell with? I'll come up to the Nexus real quick and I'll get you a guild invite. You in the Nexus, Barabbas? Oh, you're in Steamfont? That's okay. I can go to Steamfont, dude. Steamfont's not far away. Steamfont is just 2 zones away from where I'm standing right now. So I'll run over there. I'll run over to Steamfont and hook you up. I don't have any coin on me, or I'd give you some coin. I got a few gold pieces. I be having a few gold shillings for ye. You can get to the Nexus pretty easy if you, whenever you've like leveled up and you kind of move past the Steamfont Mountains. Over there in the Greater Feydark, where I just was, there's like a wizard spire. And if you go into the wizard spire, there's a guy there. You can talk to him. He'll do a little dialogue. He'll give you a gem. And if you're holding the gem, every once in a while, there's a teleport that goes off, and it goes to the Nexus. So you can travel to the Nexus pretty easily from this starting location. And for free, too. just by going and talking to the NPC and then waiting for the next time the spires shoot people up. Am I excited for Monsters and Memories? Yo, Ficti. Is that how you pronounce it? Ficti? Yes, I am absolutely excited for M&M. I'm going to push so hard, dude. And I think I'm going to change it up. I think I'm going to go Cleric. Usually I play, various melees, various tanks, and that kind of thing. This time I'm going healer, dude. I'm playing a Cleric for M&M. We're going Cleric, man. Orkie's going to be a big boy healer. Cleric so OP. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. And you need them, right? You need them for groups. You need them for heals. You can you can get the shaman and you can get the druid. They're perfectly good healers too. But it's nothing like a good holy cleric. Holy diver!
Holy diver!
Oh boy, there he is. Barabbas. Holy smokes, man. He's here.
Ooh yeah. Ooh 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 ooh.
I don't have much coin on me because I gave it all away. But here's 4 gold coins that you can use to get some spells, maybe get a little food or a backpack or something. Yeah. I might have some more goodies here. No. Nothing, man. But I'll tell you what, dude. I can summon you something that's really good, but it goes away when you log out. He's like, what? Yeah. It's a temporary item. It's a conjured piece of equipment that you can wear. But like I said, it will go away when you log out. Give him one of those. Little shoulder piece. So I do have some pretty nice summoned equipment that I can do. But it's temporary. It goes away if you've been offline for, like 20 minutes or something. Some of these are focus items, and what they do is they'll give you a little bit of stats and like a bonus to your spells. A little bonus. The ring is really good. The bracelet is really good too. There's a jade bracelet that I believe it's 20% spell damage. You're definitely going to want that. Wait, there's an option to log out that's quitting talk. Yeah, when you camp out, when you like sit down and you camp, it'll log you out. And then if you're offline for 20 minutes, those magic armors that I gave you will disappear. So they're not permanent, but they will help you out right now while you're out here leveling up. They will help you out, a little bit of a helpful. temporary items. Yeah, dude. Glad you're on the server, dude, and I'm glad you're starting off your adventure. Steamfront Mountains is really fun. It can be, it can get a little challenging out here. There's a area in the back, like the higher level area. It's got a big old minotaur cave, right? There's all these minotaurs and stuff in it. And like there's a minotaur that spawns in there that's like level 40 or something. Like he's way higher level than the rest of the minotaurs. The minotaur hero. He's just like a big minotaur, you know what I mean? Like but he spawns in the newbie zone, or he spawns in a cave that's like everything else is so much lower level. He's very dangerous to new adventurers, Most new adventurers run into him, and they usually get slain by the Minotaur hero. But there's a lot of good skeletons and all kinds of stuff. There's a whole bunch of kobold camps. Those kobold camps are really good. What did you pick? Wizard or are you also a magician? Or was that a necro? The robe looked a little necro-y, like kind of a putrid green. Necro, nice, dude. Those are so powerful. I did a necro on P99 green, and it was a lot of fun. Very powerful. The main reason I picked him was A, I do like to solo a lot, but also B, I figured, okay, P99 is going to be a little bit harder. It's going to have true corpse runs, all that kind of stuff. And so I wanted to be able to summon my corpse if I needed to, like self-recovery. I needed to be able to self-recover, but also be able to fight a lot of stuff and that kind of thing. So it ended up being a good choice. Alright, so we are in Maris Seru. Is this where I wanted to go, or let me see here. Stone Grabber's yellow to me. Yeah. Okay, so this place does look pretty darn good. So we could go towards Sanctus Seru, I think. And see if we can have a zone to like fall back to if we need to run away. Because if these stone grabbers are yellow to me, they're going to be a little tough. What about that rock hopper? Ooh, he's blue. He's blue. Stone grabber, blue. Stone grabber, blue. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's come over here. This is where the Combine Empire lives. These guys live over here. Some original denizens of this area. Oh, look, there's a party. See if I can get in, maybe. I don't know. These guys look a little higher level than me. Here we go. Crumbling stone grabber all by himself right here. Alright. See if we can fight this guy. Nice. He's a little tougher than like the other stuff I've been fighting. Oh god. Okay, so apparently they don't like it. Other ones don't like it when you attack their rocky buddies. These guys have rocky buddy syndrome. It's a good thing we got some buffs. They're a little thick. You know, they're made of stone. They're a little thick. Oh yeah, there we go. 2 stone grabbers in a row. That's not bad. Also, we're at 44% through the level. Pretty good as well. So we've been grinding. 48 right there. That's good. So we're getting about 4% per level from these guys. Can't beat that. It snowed! Let's go, dude. Reckless. You got a little bit of snow. You got a little water. Holy cow, the spells are expensive. How much are they, by the way? Like a few platinum each or what? A little bit of platonium. Over a gold each. Yeah, you might have to pick and choose a few. But as soon as you get out there and you start killing some things, you'll be able to, you can loot like some of the weapons and stuff. Also, if you go to Felwith, okay, here's a good trick, okay? If you know where Felwith is, there's almost always a couple of high-level necros fighting guards in Felwith. You go there, and you offer to sell the swords and armors that they're collecting, and then give them some plat, and they'll usually give you a little plat out of the cut. You know what I mean? That's one little trick you can do, and it's close by to there. Or you might even go and meet one of these necros, and they'll go, hey, I just happen to have something in my pocket that you could use. Okay, let's fight this guy. You might get a donation from a friendly necro. From one necro to another. Hey, Osiris in the house. What's up, dude? You got about 3 to 4 inches of snow here last night. It's still going to snow more. Oh, yeah. It's getting cold everywhere, dude. Everyone's starting to stay inside, too. There are some starting quests for spells as well. Oh, nice, nice. I didn't know that. We don't need no stinking spells. We're necromancers. Raw power. Trying to life tap my butt off, dude. This guy's an even con to me, so he's actually level 26. A little tougher than your average mob. In fact, I might even just harm touch him. Boom! That's right, baby. You feel that harm touch. Yeah. Yeah. The power! Ooh, a silver earring. Let's go. Hell yeah. Army matey, R. We be wearing an earring. Have you guys heard that rumor that Morgan Freeman wears a pair of golden earrings? That it's enough to, like, they're worth enough to pay for his funeral if he dies in a different country or something. You have this thing in your inventory called Malin's Annual Concoction. What's that? Oh, it's an EXP potion. It'll last for 30 minutes. It'll also work for trade skills too. It'll boost your trade skills up. If you're working on trade skills, you could drink one and you got like 30 minutes of boosted skill ups. A lot of people save it for the higher levels. So you could do whatever you want with it. But you can use them at low level too. But I would say like maybe wait until you're in a really good group or something before you use one, you know. It's a 50% bonus XP for about 1 hour, or 30 minutes rather, per charge. So you have all those charges. Yeah, it's something cool that Secrets put out for the community. She does it out. She gives out some EXP pots for various things, like if the server's shut down for a few days or something, some bug happens or some coding before she can get it back up, takes a few days or something, she'll like reward the server with a couple charges of the potion, you know, and for various other events and stuff. But everybody gets them, which is cool. You're gonna go pump some weights. You'll be back if you want a group. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, get that weight pumping in. Yeah, I'll be out here for a little bit. It's about 8 o'clock, so I'll probably be on for another 2, maybe 3 hours. We'll be hanging out, fighting some creatures, jibber jabbing with the chat, doing a little jibber jabbing. Yeah, this is a good spot. I mean, all these creatures are nice to fight. You just have to like pull them back really, so you don't get a bunch of extras.
Come on in, Gray Hopper.
Got enough time to cast all my spells. You know, plus I've got a KEI, so I should be basically spamming frickin' life tap the entire time. Spam that tap. Spam that tap. It's not a huge tap, but when you can spam it, you get a little bit of positive gain. Helps mitigate some damage. I kind of wish Clinging Darkness lasted a little longer than it does. It's short-lived. I thought I had a better snare by now, no? Yeah, engulfing. Oh, I do have a better one, actually. I should be using. Here I am using one that doesn't last as long, and I'm complaining about it. And we had a better one that lasts longer. Wow, Orkie. Wow.
God, pay attention.
Yo, O'Shea poofed. Good morning. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. We found ourselves on the light side of the moon this time. Over in... Where are we? Maris Seru. We're outside of the... We're outside of the city of the Serus. We're over in the Maris. It's a pretty good spot. Quite nice indeed. Quite nice. Yeah, it's easy and good XP. Seems to be a lot of gray hoppers and stone grabbers and things. A lot of creatures. And it's close enough to the Nexus that it's a pretty easy corpse run if I get into one. So I like that. It's easy, it's good XP, and it's close for a corpse run. It's good. We got some nice warm coffee.
Life tap.
Oops. Whoa. Didn't mean to pull that. Here, let's lock that down. Start lock my interface up, dude. We're going wild.
Damn, Orkie. You're just dragging all your windows around like a frickin'... Have you ever heard of a dragon?
A what?
Dragon D's nuts.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was a D's nuts joke in there somewhere. I want to lock all my windows so I don't accidentally randomly move them around. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Because sometimes what I do is I'll like left click so I can scroll around like this, you know, while I'm in battle. I like to look around the battle. And if you do that directly on a user, like a window frame, you're going to move the frame on accident instead. Not good. Not good for an adventurer. Sometimes like to get a view like this, you know, like way out here. Looks cool. You know what I wish? I kind of wish my life spikes would actually show how much I got from the health in the combat text. Maybe it does. Maybe it's something I have to activate. I want to see a little green over there sometimes for my taps. Some of these guys are a little thick. Yo. Oh, Shapoofed. Thank you so much for hitting that big follow button. Welcome to the Orc Squad. It's official now, dude. We're friends. We're best friends now, bro. Once you follow, that's it. I'm clingy. I'm clingy. A Klingon. You meant to do it yesterday? Hey, cool, dude. I love it. I love to see it. Thank you again. Being a Klingon is better than a Romulan? I agree, kind of. Yep, you're right. Woo! Let's go! All right. It's a Saturday. We're on the light side of the moon fighting big old rock guys. Ooh, this guy's higher level. He's also considered a rare, but not a rare for loot. I believe this guy might be one of those rares that has Twilight armor pieces. If you know what those are. Over in the Twilight Sea, there's some class quests. And these class quests, they take like 2 or 3 random items from various, like, what I would consider semi-named creatures around Luckland. I think this is one of those. Anubis says, this is your fault. Uh-oh, we got a guy who started up a new character, it sounds like. Let's do a little lurking here, a little spying. 39 Beast Lord. Oh, Frontier Mountains. Maybe not a new character. Maybe a return character from a hiatus.
Oh yeah, come on, baby. Give me that sweet, sweet EXP.
Why does my lady sound like that? I don't know. She just does. That's her voice. This Shadowknight.
Hey, don't be saying nothing about my dang old voice. Come on now. I smoke 9 packs a day, that's why.
Wow, 9 packs a day, Orkie? You'd be dead, dude, if you smoked 9 packs a day. Where would you even have the time? Like, you'd have to do like several at a time. She's a human orc, rough yet humble. Exactly, dude. She's as soft as silk, but smells like a swamp. No, I'm just kidding.
Orkie? What? What?
Come on, Vampiric Embrace. Let's go. She's getting knocked back when I try to cast it. There it is. Woo! So much mana. Having a KEI at level 26 is like frickin' God mode, dude. Hey, boop doop in the house. What's upper pupper? Good to see you. This is Maris Seru. It's right off of the Nethurbian layer, you know. Maris Seru. I think most people come here when they're doing, what's his name? Well, Seru himself, you know, the big boss of one of the big bosses. Seru himself. It's a good raid. The loot is really good. Like the weapons and stuff like that. Holy smokes, they're good. He looks cool too. He looks like frickin' like Auron or something from Final Fantasy. I will say that, dude. Soru looks cool, dude. One of the cooler looking humans in the game.
Come on, get out of the way of that other greyhopper. Holy smokes, we almost got smoked.
Matt Cannibal, what's up? Should you use a sword and board or use a two-handers in SK for solo and retail? I would say the two-hander. The way that Shadowknights work with their mitigation and stuff like that, they're meant to be a two-hander tank for the most part. You know, if you go up against like a really large boss or something like that, or maybe a big named guy in a dungeon, swap to sword and board. But other than that, you should be able to two-hand tank every single thing. All the trash mobs, all the like dungeon mobs, you know, regular XP mobs, that kind of thing. But if you fight a rare mob or a named or something or a mini boss, definitely swap to the sword and board. And then also try to keep them leveled up. So I would say, you know, use your sword and board till it's maxed. Switch back to the two-hander every few levels. Maybe pull out the sword and board again for a few skill ups. You'd use two-hander with the tank merc in retail? Yeah, dude. The tank merc is amazing. Frickin' tank merc will put in some work, bro. Or you could do the healer merc, right? And you could be the tank. It's up to you. But that one tank merc is actually strong enough to get you up to like the 70s, you know, just by itself. It probably won't even take any damage at all the whole time. Try to get as much Defiant gear as you can. You'll find it on random drops, you know. You can save some Defiant gear, like for other classes, and then maybe like try to trade it for some plate mail. Just jump in the chat once in a while. Hey, I got a robe, I got a bracer, I got a boots. I'm looking for a gloves or, you know, whatever. And then just swap them like trade for trade. Yeah, if you really pushed hard with the tank merc, you could literally be 60 in like 2 hours. Because that tank merc won't even need to stop or rest or anything. Now there is one little trick I'll tell you about the tank merc. When he levels up, he doesn't automatically like boost up. You have to either zone and come back in for him to be his newest form, or log out and log back in for it to be its newest form. So let's say you got the tank merc, you're level 1, you get like level 5 or something. The tank merc probably is not level 5 with you until you zone or relog or resummon him. So every few levels you might need to like pop in and out of a zone or log on and off to try and trigger that boost. Vampiric Embrace. Interrupted. Darn. Come on, baby. Oh, it's on. Grimora. Boom. Yeah. That Grim Aura. Man, it's not bad to be a human on this side of the moon, is it, dude? Look how bright it is out here. You can see everything. Oh, yeah, it ain't bad to be human out here, that's for sure. I can see clearly. I can see clearly. There's a huge gear check at 75 and then again at 100, so you would actually save as much platinum as you can for those levels. Oh yeah, that gray hopper. Dude, I bet you these gray hoppers would be good eating. Cause it's like a chicken. When you look at it, it's pretty much basically a chicken, like a giant bird, you know? So you could probably roast one of these suckers up, dude. Yeah, you could roast that thing, dude. Perfect size for roasting right there. It's got big, meaty legs, dude. Huge drumsticks. And you could probably cut that tail up into... It would be like... It would either be... Yeah, that tail... That's like oxtail, dude. Each one of those vertebrae would be basically a meaty, like, oxtail. Dude. I feel like these gray hoppers would be good eating. What do you think about that in the chat? Let me know. Could you roast one of these gray hoppers? I think you could, dude. I think it'd be just like a big old chicken, man. Or a big old turkey. We always talk about cooking our monsters, and yeah, we do. That's true. I would cook my... Okay, so one of my first D&D adventures, actually... we had gotten strong enough to get powerful enough to fight some dragons and beat a few. And I remember the DM, my buddy's dad, was like, do you guys want to eat the dragons? And I was like, what? Ew. I was like, eat the dragons? And the way he brought it up, he was like, oh yeah. He was like, you could slice the tail up into steaks, you know? And I was like, I pictured in my head, you know? And I was like, oh shit, I guess you could, you know? And so we ate the dragons. So back when I was like 9, I ate a dragon in D&D. Ate dragon meat. I should have kick, don't I? No kick? Wonder if I have to like learn it or something. Bash, no kick, huh? Okay. I don't remember if Shadowknights got kick or didn't get kick, but I'm surprised I don't have a kick. Just like a regular kick. Ooh, hell yeah. No drop. This is a snack. We're eating it. I'm eating this egg right now. Mmm. You take a bite out of a rockhopper egg. Ah, that was tasty. Nice, dude. We just ate a rockhopper egg for breakfast. SK and Pallies don't kick, lol. That would be below the night classes. Yeah, I guess so. There's rules to it, right? Like, they're lawful, whether they're good or evil. Okay. Do, 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 do. I don't want to pull that guy because he'll grab that whole cluster. Ooh, that guy's yellow. We'll do this one.
A rock hopper. A rock hopper.
Also, the reason why it's a good to be the large race is that you can slam without having to get the slam as later. Large race, yeah. I went for a little more of a fashion quest thing with this SK, since I already did a ogre one on Mischief. You know, I kind of didn't want to do another ogre one, so I figured, okay, well, we'll just do a human little fashion quest. You know, she does look cool though. She got her slime shield now. We got hooked up with this frickin', it's like a stretched froglock skin, dude. Look at that. Frickin' slime shield. Woo! It's a froglock butt, dude. If you're wondering, like, what piece of the froglock it was from originally, it was from butt. Just so you know. From booty. Army matey, it's from the booty. Booty on the bounty is what I expect. It's not the saying, Orc Boy. It's mutiny on the bounty. Well, either way, dude, there's going to be a whole lot of booty involved. Why is you think barbarians should be able to be paladins? Dude. I feel like, okay, so I've always kind of made this argument that any race could technically or could potentially become any class. Maybe there's a few exceptions, but you would think that they could be a very talented adventurer, right? And become, if you become religious and you become a holy warrior, then you become a paladin. You know what I mean? Like you're a paladin. If you get good at like sneaking around and backstabbing and stuff, you could become a rogue. Even as like ogres and stuff. So maybe you're not the smartest creature, but if you're loyal and devout, you could become a paladin. That would be pretty cool. Everybody could be everything kind of a thing, and like you just pick and choose like whether or not you're min-max at it or not. Who's to say that, for example, an ogre, right? Maybe a really smart ogre couldn't become a wizard, like he goes to a wizard school, they train him, teach him how to channel his arcane and all that stuff, and then like even though he's a kind of a bumbling ogre and his fingers might not waggle as good, but he can still like do it, a little bit, maybe he's worse off and has, less mana and stuff like that. Ogre rogues? Yeah. You're only loyal if you feed them and give them beer. Hey, let's go. We could do that. But a really smart ogre has the same brain capacity as a really dumb gnome. Exactly. So exactly. So. But you know what I mean. I think that would be a really cool thing to open up, or maybe one of the new MMOs will do something like that where they just won't even have those restrictions. It'll be every race, can be every class. Ogre rogues use heavy stealth. He's all sneaking around and shit, big ass ogre. Here we go. We're gonna simulate that. See what it looks like if you have a big ogre trying to sneak around. Do I look like a sneaking ogre? Ogre were the most intelligent race once in EQ, way before the curse. That's pretty cool. What do you think, chat? W's.
Let's get some W's in the chat for the sneaking ogre. W's in the chat for the sneaking ogre. Oh, yeah. Look at all those W's. Woo! Now that's a lot of dubs. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hey, Turgrad in the house. Woo! There he is. What a sexy lad. Speaking of ogres, we did get snuck up on by an ogre. Look at that. How sneaky. Wow. See, dude? It happened live on the stream. Told you ogres could be sneaky, dude. Told you. Couldn't help yourself? That was perfect, dude. That was so good. We ended up getting a KEI when we were over there in Nexus, dude, and it's been juicy. Freaking non-stop life tapping. It might not look like my pet's doing anything, but he is swinging. Yo, J-Red Bingo, what's up, dude? We're on the Project Quarm. Enjoying a fantastic time. We're on PQ, Project Quarm. This guy is using mind bullets. Yeah, look at him, dude. Ooh, ding 27, chat. Whoa. Whoa, 27. Let's go. Frickin' holy smokes. We're in the club now. We're in the Kurt Cobain Nirvana Club. We're 27. Nobody loves you when you're 27. Nobody loves you when you're 21. Oh, man. We're getting wild in here. Playing some Quarm, enjoying a lovely day. Probably going to make some turkey enchiladas today. Take the rest of the bird, peel it off, and do some inchies. Turkey, some sauce, little black olive, some cheese. Bake them suckers up. And while I got the oven on, I'm going to do probably another batch of cranberry bread because I have one more mix left. And it was really good, actually. I forgot the eggs, too, on the last one. So that was kind of my bad. I did oil, I did the butter, the butter, the water, no, the butter and the milk, and just mixed it. I totally forgot to put eggs in that fucker. And it still came out good. All weathered stone grabber. Let's get this rhino beetle. Frickin' rhino beetle. Come on, you dang old rhino beetle. I like to fight them sort of on the flat if I can. That's why you see me like fighting over here. Plus, nothing wanders up here where I'm standing, or at least I don't think it does. No, not 6-7. We do 2-7. Oh, I've heard of that 6-7 thing. I've never heard anybody actually say it though, in person. You might have heard it since you work at a head shop. I haven't heard anybody really say it. Turkey, that will be interesting. You need to patent that. Yeah, I've done it before in the past. There was a guy I used to work with. His wife did it. And he brought some in for folks. He was like, yeah, we just took our leftover turkey. We usually make enchiladas out of it. You know, and he brought a few in. They were bomb, dude. They were bomb. It's very chicken-like. Like the texture and the flavor is very chicken-like. So it works well, especially with the spices, with the enchilada sauce and everything. Yep. I kind of feel like making it. Plus, I need to get all that meat off the carcass, you know what I mean? Pull all that meat off the carcass and get that thing in the garbage, dude. Usually after like 2 or 3 days, you know, you gotta pretty much get rid of that thing. Most people are like, they've been picking at it for a day or two. So it's ready to get out of there. You made some turkey salad sandwiches? Nice, dude. Yeah, that's what's up. I could see that being really good too. Or you're like me and your wife has set it out too late and it's still in the fridge raw and thawing. Oh. Nah, I always do my turkey. That's why I get up so early on Thanksgiving and put it in at 6 a.m. Because even at like 3:25 or 3:50, you can let that sucker go for like 5-6 hours. And it'll cook through. It'll be cooked through all the way. I cover mine. And so I cook it about 5-6 hours, low heat. And it comes out real good, real good. Nice and moist. Everything's cooked through, you know. Even if a little bit of it's dry, like if your breast gets a little dry or something like that, we eat ours with gravy, right? So you just like soak it. You just freaking dunk it in a little gravy and it moistens right up. So I rather like kind of overcook mine a bit than under. Because I already know I got that big old gravy. You hate it when your breasts get dry? You gotta keep them licked, you know, nice and moist, moisturized. Rub some oil on them. Let's go, Driving Nerdy. I like that. And he's not wrong. That is the correct method of fixing them up. Just rub a little oil on them. I do actually kind of like oil as a moisturizer. Coconut oil is a decent moisturizer. Shea butter is really good. Some of those like nut butters that you can get, like shea butter, coconut butter, cocoa butter, those are good. It's an interesting process to do it. I saw that before where they like roast the beans or something like that. Roast it. They roast the nuts. Then I believe it's like boiled or something maybe, and then the fat that comes to the top, the nut fat, is your butter. You know, that's your cream, and you can use it for food cooking and like bodily cream. You know what I mean? It's multi-purpose. Yeah, nut butter. I know. It's really cool though, the process of making it. I watched a documentary once. It's like over in Ghana or something like that, Ghana, where shea butter is the main, like one of the main nut butters. But yeah, it's a really cool process, and it's a really interesting way of extracting the fat of the nut essentially to be able to use it as a cream or as like an oil in cooking and even for health and beauty. Good for the best. It's only getting worse. Yeah, it gave me like a big respect for it too, because they were doing these big vats of it, like these big wooden basket looking like bowls worth of it. And it looked really good. It was like I actually was like, man, I wish I had I want one of those. You know what I mean? I want a big ass jar of shea butter, like raw shea butter, you know, like the kind they're making. Not processed, not added to, straight up raw shea butter, you know, made in the traditional way. Looks really good. It smells good too, probably, because I really do like the scent of cocoa butter. And shea butter is kind of basically the same. You personally like the process of making nut butter too? You gotta churn it. No, I'm just kidding. That's a meme that's been on TikTok lately. Is a bunch of that. For one, they do this AI thing now where it's like a bunch of like chicks AI churning butter, and that's pretty crazy. But then there's like a bunch of the meme girls online who are churning their own butter too to get the video, and it's pretty funny. I would like some churned butter though. I don't think I've ever had it like that either. Like straight out of the thing, straight out of a churn. And I can appreciate freshly made fresh things like that, including fresh eggs too. I've had the difference between a actually freshly laid egg and like a grocery store egg is crazy different. Way better flavor on those fresh eggs. Those are good. Like crazy good. Ooh, a big boy. A crumbler. Oh, we got two. Here we go. Ooh. Two of them. Damn, son. A weathered one and a crusher. You got 9 chickens. You get about 6 to 9 fresh eggs a day. Ooh, kill switch. Nice, man. That's awesome, dude. I kind of want some. We've got a big enough backyard for it. And there's other people around here who do have chickens. I've heard them crowing and stuff, or whatever they call it. We have some family friends that have a ranch about 2 miles away. And they've given us some fresh eggs like that before, and they were really good. So good. They got a little chicken coop. Still weird you out that American bleaches their eggs before selling. Oh yeah, I hate the processes that we do to all our stuff. They do that. They do a lot of that crap to make it like look more better. And to extend shelf lives and stuff, they just like fill it full of junk, dude. Because the companies go to our government and they're like, oh, hey, you know, this stuff's not lasting long enough on the shelf. You know, we're taking a loss. We're taking a loss. We need to triple the sodium in it so that it'll last longer for our profits. And the government's just like, oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. No problem. Yep. Just pay the fee here and we'll sign it in for you. Triple the sodium? Absolutely, dude. Put it in. Make sure you do a float test with the eggs you get from people. If they sink, they are good. If they float, they are bad. I'll keep that in mind, yeah. Yeah, we did. They gave us a few eggs before. We went over there, and they cooked us some eggs. And we were like, oh, man, these are hella good. These are hecka good. And they were like, here, take a few home. You know, we have a few extras. And so, hopefully they tested them before. I didn't really test them before I cooked with them when we got them back home. But I think we cooked with them the next day. It was either the next day or the day after. You do the flow test with women you meet to see if they are a witch? Oh my god, dude. That was a crazy time, right? Freaking witch trials, you know? Freaking, whoo! She's a witch! How do you know she's a witch? She looks like one! I like various witches and hags. I'm down for witches and hags. I like them. They're usually a lot cooler and more interesting. Mojo, they have like the carrot taped to that lady's nose. She looks like one. Which is only if there aren't no second date. What about hags, dude? Are you into hags? They found proof that most of the witch trials were actually just guys wanting a different partner, but divorce wasn't a thing back then, so they just got the Christians to kill them for donations? Oh, man, that's cold. Damn, that's cold. They couldn't just, like, run away, you know, and like, oh, I'm going to get some smokes. And then just disappear, you know, like they had to like not that that's any better, but having your wife killed is worse, I feel.
Oh, yeah. Siphon that strength, baby. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing that we have history and that, like, even though atrocities like that have happened and those are tragedies and tragic, you know, as a people, as a species, as humans and stuff, we can and should learn from those kinds of things when they do occur. And the witch trials is another example of how we've overcome some of our primitive instincts and some of our, you know, where we've laid down rules and laws and ways of doing things that aren't so barbaric. Yo, the school dude hitting that big follow button. Ooh, Welcome to the Orc Squad. Hello, I'm Orc Boy. I like MMOs, retro games, survivor games, old school MMOs. I'm glad you could join us. Just doing a little grinding here. I am a level 27 Shadowknight of Inneruk. And we are on the light side of the moon. This is Mara Seru, a vast field of craggy rocks and large creatures. Woo! Got a pretty good weapon here. This is the Noctivent blade. It's kind of a nice one-hander. think it has a 17 top end damage for a one-hander. That's really good. 17 top end. We ended up getting a KEI the last time we went through the Nexus. And so I'm just kind of, we can spam our life tap and all that good stuff.
Spam the life tap, baby. Spam it. You got to spam it.
Ew, I watched a video the other day of a guy who was making spam jerky. Spam beef, like spam jerky in his dehydrator. And honestly, it looked horrible. Yo, Empire 30K. Welcome to the stream. Nice, nice. 30K. I like it. I like it. I like the 30K series where it's like just before the 40K series. It's really cool. Whole different area. Kind of a very not as promoted area of Warhammer universe. The 30K era has its own kind of special uniqueness. You haven't played EverQuest in forever? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm on a classic server. So we have a lot of the same original rules like corpse runs and all that stuff. But it does have some quality of life. It's a vanilla-like experience with a bit of quality of life. And the server is actually going to go all the way up to Planes of Power. So right now we're on Luckland. Luckland launched a few months ago. And then next October in 26 is when Planes of Power launches on this server. We're enjoying it. It's very enjoyable. Spam and eggs is good. Spam fried rice, but ain't eating no spam jerky. I know, dude. The guy was doing spam jerky, and not only that, but he was talking about how he wanted it to be like crispy or something, or crunchy. And I was just like, I'm out of here. Unfortunately, there's no ties to Warhammer with your name. Oh, okay. So in the 36th millennium, so you've probably heard of like Warhammer, which is like medieval stuff and fantasy stuff. And then Warhammer 40K, which is in the 41st millennium, which is way in the future. And they got ships and all that stuff. But there is a small niche series of the 30K era where they're not quite as space bound as they were in the 40th.
Do it.
Spam jerky sounds like fish jerky. Probably tastes horrible. Dude. Oh, I like that guy. That guy's hilarious. That laugh guy. That guy's hilarious, dude. That freaking laugh guy. Him and his, whoever he does content with, they do this really shrill noise, like a, and it makes crowds turn and look. And then that laughing guy is like over here somewhere, and then he starts doing that laugh. It's just funny. I know. I talk too much. Fish jerky sucks. I've had it. I had salmon jerky once, Osiris, and it tasted horrible, and it gave me the worst freaking stomachache I ever had, man. Big air. Like volumes of air, dude. Hot air balloon. Tuna jerky's good. Gator jerky's nice. Yeah. You're supposed to... So the whole thing about jerky is that you dehydrate it so much that there's like no moisture at all for bacteria or germs to do anything, right? And that's the whole preservation method. But if you let it even a little bit of that stay in there, it's an even worse effect, you know, on your stomach. You still want to try you a good tuna steak? That I would do. That I wouldn't mind. I've never had a tuna steak. That would be good. Yo, aim to win. I hope you had a good holiday. Hope you had some turkey. And I hope you're doing well. I've been thinking about booting up a 7 Days to Die server. The Western mod. There's a Wild West mod that actually looks pretty cool. Like all the buildings are all wood and rustic looking. The vehicles are horses instead. You know, you do have like bow and arrows and stuff like that, but all the guns are old school, like muskety style ones. And I don't know. I'm thinking about it. There's this like cool West mod that actually looks really cool, you know. I've been considering booting up a server. One of you guys has already said he will put it up for you. Oh, the server? You'll know me, you'll know Life It for a week or two. Dude, it looks really cool, man. 7 Days to Die Wild West mod. It actually looks really fucking good. And it's been on my mind. I usually like to host it myself, and the only reason I say that is so that I could have access to be able to moderate it and like reboot it and set up stuff, you know what I mean? So while I always appreciate the offer of a server, of someone to run the server for us, I would ask, you know, I would at least ask that I could have an admin login so that I could get in there and reboot it before a stream, or, you know, various things like that. There was another one that you looked at, Rebirth. Yeah, some people were mentioning Rebirth over on Sox's stream the other night. They were mentioning 7 Days to Die Rebirth. That could be pretty good too. There was supposed to be a big update to Undead Legacy mod in December. So if that goes down, that'd be kind of cool. Come on! Damn, this thing resisted like 4 snares. He's a snare resistor. There we go. Finally got him with one. Yeah, that one looks cool. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to playing on a server like that. You know, that if someone else hosted it, it wouldn't bother me or anything. But like I said, you know, when I run a server, I usually like to be able to get in, reboot it before a stream, maybe, or, you know, that kind of thing. Little admin work. Those kind of servers sometimes need that, you know, they need various fixes here and there. Oh, God. Crumbling stone grabbers walking by. Oh,
look at him go, boy. He's big as hell. He's a big old rock grabber. Dang old big old rock grabber.
So many of them out here. Wow. Look at all those freaking stone grabbers, dude. They're everywhere out there. Holy smokes.
This place is infested. Stone grabbers as far as the eye can see.
But yeah, if we boot that up, if we do boot one of those up, aim to win, we would love to have you come in as well. I feel like I haven't played a game with aim to win in probably a couple months. I miss him, man, okay? I miss him. Osiris, did you ever get a chance to play the Vane demo? Did you try it? It's pretty good. Not yet? Nice, dude. It's cool though. It is really cool. It's like kind of basic right now and doesn't seem to be, it can be hard. Like if you crank it up, it's hard, but on the default settings it's a little easier than most. But once they come out with a whole bunch more content and a bunch more areas and stuff, and it's gonna be a legendary game, dude. You had a lot of fun, Roland? Yeah, it was just cool, huh? Like, the fact that you could scavenge almost everything and bring home equipment directly from somewhere. And I don't know. I liked it. And I did like the gardening system and stuff, too. And the cooking. And it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good, man. Hey, well below average. How you doing, my friend? You picked it up also. You've been running a server for a few weeks now. You really love the sandbox style. Yeah, dude. We have one server that is up and running right now, but it's closing down in 2 days. It's closing down on Monday, so it's like right at the end of it. And we went through a full season. We went through all 4 seasons, including winter. And so we had a lot of fun with it. Definitely they need to get, a few more towns on the map and possibly even a few more maps would be really nice. I like it a lot though. And there's still a lot of places I didn't explore. There's a missile silo. I never found that. didn't actually go through the entirety of the jail, and there's a few other places on the map that I never explored. I'm excited for when Plattsburgh comes out, because Plattsburgh is going to be their largest city on the map. It's going to be like more akin to like a big inner city. But it was really cool how you could like play videos in the game and all that stuff too. You know, it's really well done. Really well done. They earned a bit of revenue from the Steam launch, which then they were able to turn around and hire some additional talent and stuff like that. So I have a feeling there's going to be some good updates on there. I did a couple of tutorial videos on YouTube and they did really well. They did great. Yeah, they got some revenue. They did get some revenue. And they've been in meetings with various people. And so they've got a nice future laid out. Oh boy, here comes a big boy. A weathered stone grabber. Yeah, I love the game a lot. We did a cool little series on YouTube, and I'm still working on the series. I should do a couple more episodes. But it's the Adventures of Mongo. He's doing a Walking Dead challenge where the game is on hard mode. It's headshots only. No respawn on the loot. Kind of to simulate more of a Walking Dead experience. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. I need to film episode 9. I've already did 8 episodes. I need to film episode 9. Episode 9. Let me see. I got it written down here. I don't even have a plan for episode 9. Look. Just blank. Episode 9. Let's see, what can we do on episode 9? We need to find another generator. We just got industrial tools, so episode 9 will probably be like a building episode. Make some of the better stations. You know, maybe get some farming up and running. Farming would be good. That could be a good episode 9. Mongo put on his suspenders and build a farm.
Well, you know, we gotta eat. Zombie survivors gotta eat.
That's right, they do. They gotta eat. Episode 9, The Decent Thing, The Descent into the Mine. Yeah. We could do that, dude. I think I found a pickaxe. Yeah, I think I did actually find a pickaxe also at the same place where I was getting all the industrial tools. There was literally one just in a toolbox, I think. Veratheus had some fun on Vane. We played together on the server. Roland was on the server too. We had Veratheus, Knight Rider, Roland, Reyna had popped in a few times. Bender was on there. It was a nice little server, dude. We had a nice little community over there. There was some other guys that popped in too. A couple of Vincent. Who else? Another couple of guys. Shogun, I believe, popped in for a little bit. Although Shogun wasn't very happy to see me playing Project Quarm. He mentioned that he did not like Quarm at all. Said he'll come back when we're done playing Quarm. My earbuds keep falling out. I think my ear canals got larger. I know it sounds weird. But they were always like really small, you know, and so most sets of earbuds that I had were actually too big for my ear canals. It would like stretch them out and make them feel kind of sore. And these ones were low pro, a little bit skinny. And so they fit real good. They fit perfectly. But now they're like kind of, I don't know, I think my earlobes are loosening up or something. I don't know, man. But they've been slipping out. Slipping and sliding. And I don't really like to wear those rubber pieces. So if you look here, I actually took the rubber piece off so it can just fit right in. It fits a little better. And it sounds great. Not a big fan of headsets either. Like full-blown headsets that cover my ears up. They push against the side of my head, you know, and like it squeezes a little bit, and it makes my sinuses kind of sore. It feels like a sinus infection or something, so it kind of sucks. Earbuds have been the best option for me. My microphone actually has, on the bottom of it, has a little connector for earbuds and stuff. And so you're really close to your input. So a normal pair of earbuds isn't like too short or anything. It doesn't connect to the computer. It connects to the microphone right in front of me. And I have used battery-operated ones, like wireless ones, and they're all right. They sound good and stuff, but they do wear out, you know? They'll get low on juice on you while you're gaming. And so I don't really like that. I don't like that. Tune in for Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. Oh, shit, man. I heard that Thinking of doing a Spaceballs too. Yeah. Yeah, the search for more money. You're right. Dude, Rick Moranis hasn't been in a movie in years, dude. That guy. I think he stopped acting for a while there to focus on like family and stuff like that. Good old Moranis, man. He knew. He was like, yeah, Hollywood's getting a little weird. I think I'll take a step back and just live my life. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. He may have the name Moranis, but he is not a moron. He's a very smart man. Get the hell out of there is what he did. He must have got that Diddy party invite in the mail. You never know, dude. You never know. Although I feel like they were kind of like decades aside from each other. You know what I mean? I feel like they probably didn't really know each other. Ooh, 28. Ding. Wow. Holy moly, we're almost level 30. Let's take a level 28 ding stretch break. Stretch our loins. Come on, everybody. Stretch your loins. All right. Need to do a little stretch there. Get out the chair, you know? Sometimes as an Everquester, we spend a lot of time in the chair. Dude boy, chair boy. Oh, my butt. My butt. You're back? Nice, dude. Congrats on 28. Thank you. Yep. We're cranking and grinding. We got 28 out here. This is the Marus Seru. Or M Seru for short. M Seru, I think they call it. There's M Seru and S Seru. S Seru is the Sanctus Seru. That's like the city. They got a whole big old city over here, dude. The Combine Empire. Check out their cool symbol. It's like a little, like, wingy dingy, dude. They got a wingy dingy for their symbol. A wingy dingy, dude. Look at that fucker. What else would you call that symbol? It's not like the Ultramarines. It's a wingy dingy. Let me know what you think in the chat. Let me know what you think in the comments. What is the name of this symbol? I'm going with wingy dingy. Horseshoe? Yeah, you're right about that. It's a horseshoe. And that's funny that you mentioned that because what's his name does drop a horse. The actual guy, Seru himself, has a horse on his loot table. Do you think are they like associated with horse training, do you think? Or I wonder. Let's find out what Al Bundy knows. What do you know about the lore of the Combine Empire? Question mark. Let's find out what Bundy knows about it.
Dude Boy Orc Boy asked me, what do you know about the lore of the Combine Empire? The Combine Empire. Now, I may not be a big fan of elves and wizards, but I've picked up a thing or two. The Combine Empire was one of the greatest empires in North, uniting various races under one banner. It was led by powerful sorcerers and scholars seeking knowledge and magical power. Of course, like everything else, it didn't last. It fell apart due to internal conflicts and power struggles. Sounds like a typical family gathering at my house.
Why does he sound so bad? Like he talks too fast and then he slows down sometimes, and
It's funny, and I like the Al Bundy one, but if it's going to always sound like a little... If that's probably like one of the worst sounding ones I've heard, because we've had better ones than that. You don't know, but Suru has a big sword of truth. Yeah, you're right, he does. It's got that giant... It's like a obsidian blade or something, you know? I think Saru looks cool. He looks like Oron from Final Fantasy X. He's got that Oron vibe to him. He is pretty large. I remember when we raided him a few times. Like he was just like big in the middle of the room. Like a frickin' some kind of gigantism or something. A giga. He's pretty much a giga Chad is what we're going with. Mr. Saru himself is a giga Chad. Dang it. Pulled a little swifty on me. He ran that way and then he flipped around and went the other way. Fighting in Luckland? Yeah, dude. Hey, too tired to care. What's up, man? Yeah, so this is M. Saru. Mara Saru. And my character just hit 28. So it's a pretty good spot still. And I can get some single pulls and stuff like that, so I really like it. I did a bit of upper guck.
Hello.
And it was tough, dude. They got me in guck, dude. Mobs would get away. Even though I would snare them, they would still get away. Yo! Cyber Jarl on a 35-day streak. Holy moly, dude. I'm on a 35-day streak, too. In my underwear. No, I'm just kidding. I love it. Cyber. That's so nice of you. You will be streaking on Norath. Yes, let's go. How did you like the game yesterday? How far did you get? Did you fight any creatures? How's it going? Fantastic, my friend. Just hit 28. I'm on the light side of the moon now. We're slaying stone grabbers and rock hoppers. Sometimes a beetle or two here and there. A beetle. Sometimes we fight beetles as well. Pretty safe place, you know. They're wandering around out there, but they're not like, it's not like too packed. Not like too packed. Shakur. Got to level 3. You had to stop because you had other things to do. Nice, dude. Nice. That's good though. That's a lot. That's a lot of grinding. Died a bunch, but it looks like if you don't leave a body until about level 5 or 6. Yeah, that's true. I think it might be 6.
So you're pretty good until 6. And then you really gotta keep an eye on where you perish, because you gotta go back and get the corpse, you know? But luckily you do have some abilities, like for me, let's see, I have a ability called Locate Corpse. You see this? Locate Corpse. If I group up with you and I target you and I use Locate Corpse, it'll like spin my character to face the corpse. You might even have it too, actually, as a cleric. I believe cleric gets Locate Corpse too. Could be wrong about it. I feel like they do, though, because they have to locate them and then resurrect them. You know what I mean? So you should be able to find your own body regardless of that. Oh, Shadowknight Necro only. Locate Corpse. You have to be a real undead dealer to use it. Got the UI and the game working? You're happy? Nice, dude. You'll meet you on the dark side of the moon. Exactly.
We don't need no thought control. Hey, teacher, leave them kids alone.
I used to listen to Pink Floyd albums back when I was a teen in high school. Is when I mostly listened to them. I've heard, I like them aside from them, but I used to listen to them kind of a lot back then. SK Necro and actual Bard get it. Ah, Bard too. Nice, nice. Damn, dude. Those Bards are good. I'm going to be a Bard on the next TLP. Like I've already decided. I'm going to main a Bard on the next TLP. Unless it's like a THJ rule set. If it's something like that, then we'll do something different. Oh yeah, there you go. Got that orc poem. This one is called Gardener by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice.
We gave you a chance to water the plants, but we didn't mean that way. Now zip up your pants.
It's Gardener by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. Thank you so much, Fairtheus. We love to do those sweet, sweet orc poems. We did the Raster poem yesterday. That was a good one. We got some chuckles out of that one. Usually if I'm playing EQ, we'll do a Raster poem. The orc side of the moon? Isn't it weird, dude, that our moon is tidally locked like it is? And so we get that like dark and light side of the moon phenomena, Tidally locked is crazy. Where it's just like magnetically locked to us or something. That's wild, huh? That's some deep shit. Can you request an orc rap? Little orky menage? Huh? Little orky menage? I already see where you're going with this. I know what you're doing. Beast, not butt. Where's a good camp for a 40 butt? Well, I would say probably, the Great Divide. No, I'm just kidding, dude. The Great Divide, he says. 40 Beast. There's a bunch of places in Kunark, like Frontier Mountains, Dreadlands. You could even start dipping into some of those dungeons, like Karnor's Castle at the beginning, Velkator's Labyrinth. I think Great Divide would actually be a pretty good spot, like Great Divide, Eastern Wastes, Awakening Lands. You could even make your way out to Cobalt Scar. Would be another good spot for level 40. If you're going on the moon, you could go to Dawnshroud Peaks. It's pretty close to the Nexus, so you could go back to the Nexus, get a bunch of buffs, go to Dawnshroud, fight a bunch of stuff. You know, when the buffs wear out, skip on back over to the Nexus and get hooked up again. So that'd be a really convenient place. Dawnshroud. Good XP out there too. I did a lot of that on my Magician. I did a lot of Dawnshroud. I was 47. Ooh, a Lightcrawler. Let's go. I was level 47 in Vanilla. I got 47 during Vanilla. And then I didn't really come back to the server until Luckland launched. And so I was still 47 when Luckland launched. And I just started doing like Luckland content, you know, Dawnshroud, all that other stuff. It was a lot of fun. Whoa! I'm blind! I'm blind! Damn. Frickin' light crawlers. Hey, stop doing that. I'm blind. I'm blind. Dang, he screwed me up, dude. That's original blind, too. That's the old school kind of blind right there. Dude, he killed my pet, too. Like, he blinded me and killed my pet. God. Frickin' light crawler, dude. Look at him, dude. Big old centipede out there. Yuck. Come here, you old yucky. Oof, I'm not fighting any of these again. For real, dude. Yuck, man. Those things are gross. Ugh. Too many segments, you know. Too many segments. Yeah. Very segmented body. It has something to do with the distance and the gravitational forces involved. 3 boxing. You hate those light crawlers? Dude, I didn't expect the blind, but I remember the blind now. And it does make sense. They're a light crawler, so maybe that's what they do. They reflect the light. Like their carapace is so shiny that they like flash you with a beam of light.
Yo, Wang Tong Fooey. Wang Tong Fooey. He's handsome than the normal guy. Wang Tong Fooey. He's more handsome than a normal guy.
What's up, dude? We are playing some Quarm. I'm on my Shadowknight, level 28. Human Shadowknight. There she is. Check her out, dude. Everybody in chat said she has a mean face. What do you think? What do you think, dude? Does she have a mean face? I don't think she does, dude. I think she's definitely like, like steadfast and stoic. But would you go as far as to say mean? Mean face? Not particularly. She doesn't have a mean face. Stoic, huh? You didn't even notice her face, right? We were looking at her butt, weren't you?
Oh, she got that booty.
Oops, I pulled the next guy. I don't even have a pet ready.
Oh boy, run! Run away! Run away!
He said no booty. Man, that ain't no booty. Now this is a booty. He's gonna bring his ogre. Now this is a booty. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That 4-pixel booty. Boot, scoot, and boogie. That booty scooting boogie. We do. Yeah, I was watching these funny memes on TikTok. It's a guy who puts in like an inflatable butt or something under his pants, and so it makes his butt look like hecka big, like crazy big. And he just walks around with it and stands in front of people and stuff, and he gets their reactions. But it makes me laugh. It does make me laugh because his balloons are so ridiculous looking. And then you see normal people just like, and then they look and they're like, what?
Holy moly, look at the booty on that guy.
Woo! What are you getting into today, Wong Tong? Damn, I think I beat myself up. I accidentally somehow targeted myself. I snared myself. God. Am I even playing EQ or is EQ playing me? I don't know how that happened. Somehow I must have mashed the wrong hotkey. Hey, there's one.
Sweet D Willie.
What's up, dude? How you doing today, sweets? Good to see you, my friend. This one is called The Bibli by Shel Silverstein. as read in New York voice.
The Bibley's habits are rather crude. He shuns all ordinary food, and rather enjoys leafs and toys.
It's called The Bibley by Shel Silverstein, as read in New York voice. BRB, gonna boot up EQ or Arc in a little? Hell yeah, dude. Let's go, Wong Tom Fooey. I haven't played Arc Raiders. It looks really cool and fun. I've seen a lot of friends playing it, and it looks pretty nice. Not sure if it's my kind of game. I'm not really very good at FPSs, you know. And like, I'm bad about stuff like I can never tell where I'm being shot from, you know, so I'm just like getting hit and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna hide back here, and then I'm just in their line of fire, they're just shooting at me, you know. I have no like soldier sense at all. I can never tell where I'm being hit from or who's doing what or where to go, so I don't really play very many FPSs. You should read a line from one of the Sweets books in the York voice. Hey, there he is. Look at him. Looking all cute like a tiger.
Ooh, look at that tiger. Ooh, look at that big old sweet old dang old tiger.
Or more of a cheetah, maybe. A softer tone.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Ooh, yeah.
Dude, check out my WoG guild, bro. Isn't that cool? We got the WoG guild on the server. And there's some people who join in, you know, they know that we're not a serious raiding guild or anything, that we're just here for a lot of fun. Thank you. That's a major haste right there. I think we just got a snake buff. A snake staff buff. Woo! There it is. 44 minutes. Wow. Now that's pretty good. I feel bad. I bought one of Sweets' books, dude, and I haven't read it. And now it's packed in a box. It's been packed in a box for 2 years. I know. I do know. I did buy one of his books. Stream sniped. Let's go. Stream snipes from streamers is, I think it goes like it. There is no, you know. I consider it a collaboration. Boy, I'm not really regenerating health very quickly, am I? I'm only regenerating 1 HP per tick. Or maybe a little more. Sweets, what are you getting into today, my man? You gonna be gaming? You gonna be streaming? You watching PJ? I'm going to be taking my leftover turkey today. I'm making enchiladas. Turkey enchiladas, chat. I think it's going to be real good. I've had it before. I've never made it before. But I've had it before. Someone else made it. And it was good, dude. It works really well. I'm going to pull this guy. I'm going to do a bunch of life taps. Traders finally set up. You did it? Yes, dude. It does take a while to set them up. You got to get the satchels, and then, usually you have to, like, search out the items you're selling to see what other people are selling them for so that you can get kind of a grasp on the price ranges. But you're right. Once you get it all set up, dude, it's nice. I need to set one up too. I haven't set one up. And I should. Mojo Jojo says it sounds good. Yeah, it'll be good. Take the leftover turkey. And, little enchilada sauce, some onions, some garlic. I do have some black olives as well. Some cheese. Roll them up. Bake them up. Let's go. It's a good way to use the leftovers for one, and then for two, you're giving it like a second cooking, so you're cooking off, because it's been 3 days since we cooked it. So you kind of want to like give it a little more, like another cooking. Cook that bad boy again. You're not a big turkey fan, probably why you only eat it on Thanksgiving. Other than that, you never really roast a turkey. We did one last year after the holidays. We did one in, I think it was like February or something. I actually had another one and we did one. We got 3 turkeys on sale last year. And so we did one for Thanksgiving. We did the one in February. And then this one that we just cooked was actually the third one from those ones that we bought. But our local grocery store had a deal where if you spent $35 there, you could get a 25 pound turkey for only $10. And so we did it like 3 times, dude. My mom and I went to the store and we split the bill, and she went through and got a turkey. I went through and got a turkey. And then she like sent me the next day to go get some random stuff and meet the limit to get another turkey. Like she wanted a third turkey just for value, just to store it and value. And so it was cool. Came out good. We got a good deal on it, good value. It's always nice. It's always nice to get a good value. I need a fungi tunic, man. How much are fungi tunics going for on the server, I wonder? Might have to farm one up on my mage. Ooh, this guy hurts. Ooh. Oh boy, I'm life tapping. It's a good deal? Yeah, it is a damn good deal. Okay, we might have to run. Run away! Run! Run! Run away! Ooh, somebody killed this guy. Run away! Help me! Help me, boys! I've a rockhopper fighting coming. Oh! Help me! Help! No, they don't help. Oh boy, these guys. Come on. Whose payroll are you on? Frickin' guards. God. Oh, run away! Oh, those guys don't like me. Damn. I didn't know that. Didn't expect the inner sanctum guys to be like,
Hey, get out of here, you old dang old Shadowknight.
rip. I just thought that because I could walk around them, they were okay with me. But apparently when you sit down is when they kind of go, ooh, let's get him. He's sitting down. Yeah. Delicious. At Death Hits Hard, exactly what happened to you once. Nice, dude.
Oh man, and it was going so good too. Shoot. All right. I guess we get what we deserve.
If a rock can't sit, neither can you. Hey, Fat Matt loves spaghetti. What's up, dude? We found out the hard way about those guys are shisty now. I'm going to call them the shysters from now on. No more Saru for them, dude. They are now hereby known as the shysters.
Ooh, there's Johnny Bravo. Damn, son, you looking so handsome. Ooh, hell yeah. Thank you, sir. Oh my God. And a KEI. Wow. Ooh, wow.
What's this? Oh, you'll let me borrow this? The funky staff? Dude. That's awesome. Oh, look how good it is. I know it makes you slow, so I'm not going to wear it. I'm not going to use it running through these caverns, but...
Hell, thank you, sir.
I will use it. And whenever you want it back, dude, you got it. Clicky Rez and S. Siru donating 100.
Da 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 la 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 la.
Thank you, Wong Tong Fui. You are an absolute legend and a hero of the realm. He's gonna get, that's the title he gets. Hero of the Realm. Such darkness. Dude. Normally I have my candle in my inventory. My starter candle. Also, it is actually darker on the stream than it is on my specific monitor. Because I've kind of jacked up the brightness a little bit on my monitor. Now, the question is, how do I loot the corpse without those guys getting pissed? You know what I mean? I guess I just drag it to the zone line. Did I die in Dawn Shroud? Hey, dude, man. No, I died in Sanctum Saru. The guards didn't like me. I ran away to escape some monsters. And I sat down in front of the guards, and they was too much for them, dude. They were like, "Oh, hell no. Hell no. You can't sit down in our spot. This is our sanctum." Pretty sure those Sanctum Sura guys don't like evil classes / gods. Yeah, I'm an Inaruk worshiper. I'm a Shadow Knight of Inaruk. So we're pretty much, we're evil. We are an evil combo. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ooh. Ah. boy. There's a rock guy coming toward me. We gotta take shelter on the side. Oh boy, he might be. Oh God, he's coming. Run away! Run away! Oh, he like disappeared or something, or he's way up there. No, don't tell me he's on me. No. I thought he was on me, dude. Imagine knowing someone's religion by just looking at them. You right, dude? That's what I'm saying. How do they know I'm not a peaceful warrior or something? It's the Mistmore shield. That's true. The Mistmore shield is a bit funky. Yeah, so these guys don't care. These guys are indifferent. These guys are just like, oh yeah, sure, whatever, you know, just come on in. And then same with this guy. Indifferent probably. Yep. Hand of Saru. Indifferent. So they don't care. These guys don't give a shit. And as a matter of fact, I was cussing them out because they didn't defend me. I was running in here with a rock guy and they didn't attack the rock guy. So I was like, oh hell, what the hell? But then you come inside here, these guys are ready to attack, dude. These guys are actually aggressive towards me. God. They're taking out their frustrations on a young Shadowknight. Wait, that's not the bag. Here's my good bag. Nice. We got a little fungi stick that we can borrow. That's pretty cool. That's nice. That's big. That's huge. Wong Tong Fooey, man. Hooking it up. Letting us borrow his fungi stick. It's because of her RBF. Peaceful Warriors, kind of an oxymoron. Now that would actually be a good name. Oxymoron, and you are a peaceful warrior. The only way, dude, in World of Warcraft, they actually have the pacifist challenge where I think you only get XP from traveling around, like learning the areas. You don't really fight anything. I don't know how far you can get with that though. The pacifist challenge. You literally have to like go everywhere around the whole world to level up. You might be able to do it through fishing and stuff too, because I think they eventually gave XP for that kind of thing. You dishonored your cat tribe. You led an enemy to the sentries to save my life. I didn't know. They don't do it? They won't help? I haven't really been to there very much. Charval. Alright, let's do it. Oh, my spells. Damn. I was going to do a spell set, but I didn't do it. Alright. We're going to do a spell set now. So let's go Engulfing Darkness. Right. Disease Cloud. Scream of Hate. Siphon Strength. Convoke Shadow can go down here. Grim Aura. Vampiric. And then what else is there? What else was there? Oh, yeah. Life Spike, actually. We need Life Spike. And then number 5 is Scream of Hate. There, that works. Let's go ahead and save that one. Save a new spell set. We'll say ready. There we go. Spell sets are nice because you could just tell it to load up this whole spell set and it'll just boop, 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 boop. It'll learn each one. You still want to do a Vashur Luckland only campaign. That'd be pretty fun. This would be a good server for it. This would be a perfect server for that. Let's do this. We'll go for a little while longer before we log off. And I'm just going to do a quick AFK to use the restroom. And I'll be right back. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow. If you have a YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube. It would help me out a lot. Thank you so much, guys. I will be right back after a short AFK.
BRB.
Jäätä, joulupukki tuli. Nyt on jäätä.
All right, we're back. Okay, let's grind. We got some good buffs. We're ready. I'll go for probably about another 20, maybe 30 minutes, and then I'll get out of here so I can go and cook. Starting to warm up out there. Don't need a hoodie anymore. Alright. Okay. Convoke Shadow.
Come on, Mr. Shadow. Join us. Ooh, yeah.
Boombastic. Rhino Beetle Hatchling, huh? I guess this guy's not as strong as the rest of the Rhino Beetles. Because he's just a green one. I saw a few other beetles that were blue. Here we go. Stone Grabber. Ooh, there's a tent over there. I didn't realize there was a tent over there.
Stone Grabber.
Let's go, Stone Grabber. Nice, we got that fungal regrowth. Ooh wee! Getting a little fungy in here, a little fungy. Does it stack with Vampiric Embrace? It does. Holy smokes. Fungal regrowth stacks with Vampiric Embrace. Whoa.
Holy smokes. Damn, I feel like a freaking force of destruction out here.
Do I put any cheese in the turkey enchiladas? Yes. You gotta throw some cheese in there. Yep. We'll be using cheese. So pretty much it's just going to be turkey. I'm going to strip all the turkey off the bone, right? Put it in a sauce pan with some enchilada sauce, right? And then we're going to take that and roll it up into frickin' enchiladas. Layer it down in the bottom of a pan. We'll probably put some bean in there too, actually, now that I think about it. Ooh, what's this? Golden earring, okay. And then what I do is roll them up. After they're all rolled up and layered in, then I have some black olives. I put it over the tops of them. And then I dump in some more sauce over the tops of it all, and then cheese it up over the top as well. Shred a bunch of cheese on top, and then throw that bad boy in the oven. Give it a good 20-30. Pull them out, and there they go. They're delicious too. Yep, they'll come out real good. I usually do beef and bean enchiladas that way. So it'll be like essentially the same recipe, but turkey as the meat instead. And they come out great. The beef and bean ones do.
Come back here.
Oh shit, we got an ad. Oh, he got me. Bring him over here. Come on, you old dang old son of a gun. Oh, he's beating up my pet.
Hey, quit beating up my pet.
Earlier, while you were working, you thought you heard you say someone was making jerky from spam. There should be a law against it. Yeah, dude. I saw, it was probably more of a meme, but yeah, I saw a video of a guy making spam jerky. He actually ran it through a slicer, too. He firmed it up by putting it in the cold, like freezing it or whatever. Not like freezing it solid, but just like firming it up, freezing it. Oh god, not another one. And then he ran it through a slicer. He freaking dehydrated it, dude. Made a jerky. People be doing anything for views, dude. And, I mean, I get it, you know. Do one video on spam jerky and you're probably going to get, you know, 500,000 frickin' clicks. I wouldn't want to try it. The worst thing I've ever tried that was jerkied was salmon. And oof, it just didn't even like seasoned and all that stuff. It's not the kind of thing that rehydrating it in your mouth is good. You know what I mean? It's very fishy flavor, very weird texture after dehydrated, and then it gave me some stomach issues too, dude. Like some bloating and a lot of air. Lot of air. More air than I ever want to have again, dude. You know what I'm saying, bro? Try to stay away from weird concoctions or stuff that if you don't see it in the store, that's probably a good reason why they don't have fish jerky, all like whole aisles worth of it or whole end caps worth, because it's not a good idea. Lurky turkey, yo, Odor, we appreciate you doing little lurky turkey. And we're hanging out. We're having some fun. Playing a bit of EQ on a fantastic Saturday. Doing some Shadowknight business.
40. Now to not play this character until next year. Let's go, bro.
Oh yeah, there we go. La 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 la.
That's what I sound like when I sing in the shower, by the way. Just in case you were wondering. You know, I wonder what it sounds like when Orc Boy sings in the shower. Exactly like that. You've had smoked salmon that was pretty much jerky. It's like a fish candy. Yeah, I've had smoked salmon. I do like smoked salmon. And you're right about that. It is a different method of kind of like preserving it, and it's got moisture to it though. It's definitely got, it's not like dry, but it's got a nice flavor. I do like smoked salmon. The local grocery store where I go has some really nice smoked salmon in there. I like a little smoked salmon with like some crackers and cheese and stuff. You know, that's not too bad. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's pretty close. It's like a pretty close process, you know. You are still preserving it by drying it. Usually that stuff is packed and sealed. So they might have some sort of like element of, you know, keeping it less bacteria'd. But I try to be real careful with fish and seafood and stuff because it doesn't always agree with me. I've been sick from crab a few times, and it ain't fun, man. You get a little shellfish sickness, and that is not good. Feels terrible. Yo, hipster barista. You do sockeye fishing in the Russian River in Alaska, and they have a belly that we like to smoke. Smoked salmon bellies are legit. Let's go, dude. I used to catch them in the American River. They come up the Delta, the California Delta, and they go north into the mountains, like the Sierra Nevadas, to spawn. And so you can catch some salmon. There's like a yearly run of salmon that run through there, and you can catch them and stuff. And I have caught some before. Fun fact, the term buccaneers comes from the habit of people in the Caribbean smoking fish for preservation during a sea voyage. Bouchain is a French word meaning smoke. Ah, bouchanier. Bouchanier. I like it. Makes sense. Those fishmongers end up, you know, being like, oh, I'm tired of doing this. Let's go rob another ship. They become pirates.
I'm tired of doing this, man. Let's go rob a ship.
We need some sweet sugar cane for these fish.
Sweet, sweet sugar cane.
Ooh, doubles. We got doubles. Here we go. Time to jump into action, Orkie. Dun 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 dun. Jump in the fire. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. We got the click stick, dude. Frickin' the click stick's feeling good. Very grateful to borrow this click stick. What's the rules on the click stick, Wong Tong, if you're still here? Is it a legacy item? Or can people kind of like farm them? The fungi tunic and the stick. It's still available. Is it legacy though? Oh god, are you kidding me? How many of these freaking creatures are out here? Alright, I'm running away. I must have been in a pretty bad spot because I've just aggroed like 4 rock guys. They demolished my pet. Oh my god, look at all those rock guys, dude. Holy smokes, dude. Run away! Run away! Not legacy. Oh, cool. The king always drops a non-drop version. A no-drop version? Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. So pretty much everybody has a click stick when they can eventually get in there and farm. Can actually be used at 50. Oh, that's cool. The no drop one. Ah, nice, nice. They're pretty good. So that's very powerful. It's very powerful indeed. When I was on Mischief, my Shadowknight was pretty disgusting. Mischief was the kind of server that, because of the randomized loot, and because sometimes you would get like more than one loot table per mob, it had a lot of loot. Like, it had a lot of gear floating around everywhere. Most people were in BIS. And so my Shadowknight was, no different. And I did the epic. I had a fungi tunic. I had a click stick. I had a green mist. And you could actually proc all that crap. Like, you could proc the epic. You could swap to the green mist, proc the green mist, which is disgusting in its own self. And then I would have like the fungal regrowth while wearing the fungi tunic. I mean, it was nasty. It was nasty. And realistically, it was only around the Velius expansion when the mob started to kind of like overpower me a little more, all I had to do was get better stuff from that expansion. But Kunark classic content and Kunark content was a breeze, dude. My Shadowknight was having a blast over there. Velius hit, it got a little tougher. And then I didn't really make it to pop or anything with it. We didn't quite make it into pop. But I did come back like maybe a year later, and I booted up the Shadowknight again, and I was doing some quests and stuff. There's that one quest where if you have your Epic 1.0, you could do this one quest which gives you an augment to look like the Epic 1.0, kind of like a weapon transmog. And I was trying to get that for like modern weapons, and it just didn't really work out in my favor. I couldn't really beat the guy. Like, I couldn't beat the quest. Even at, I think I'm level 80 on that server. Even at 80, or maybe I was only 70. But like, I had no AAs and stuff, and so I was still really weak, even for being a little higher level than you needed to be to do the quest. I still ended up getting beat. It was one of those like solo quests, because it's part of your class line and stuff like that, and it's a quest for a transmog. It was a solo quest. You couldn't really get any help or nothing with it, and I couldn't beat the mini boss or whatever that's in there. Maybe we'll try it again someday. Probably should. Put that right there, lock it in. This one's locked. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably try it again someday. Maybe the next time I boot up my retail accounts, we'll do it. Like I said, I'll probably play the next TLP. I kind of wanted to main a bard and see what that's like. So depending on what the next TLP's rule sets will be, I think I'll probably do a bard. And then I want to do some retail stuff. I would like to get another pair of characters, around level 100 plus, and try and do some of these newer expansions that came out. So we do have some Everquest goals, for the future. Some quest goals. But anyways, I think this is where we'll probably call it. Bard epics can be tough and or expensive. I could see that. What would be a good pair with the bard? Like a box, like a healing box. Do you think shaman is the best one? Bard shaman combo, or maybe bard druid? Bard cleric would be pretty badass too, I bet. Because I guess you could just face tank everything with if you had a pocket cleric, right? At least all the group content. Bard / cleric, dude, would be probably pretty freaking fantastic. Yeah, I think we should call it here. It's around 11 o'clock. It was a fantastic stream. We went for about 6.5 hours. There was a small disconnect in the middle, but it only seemed to affect Kick. It didn't really drop the Twitch or anything, or the YouTube, so that was pretty good. I guess we still get some little disconnects here and there, even though I've switched to Starlink. Starlink is going to be prone to some bandwidth issues when it's going between satellites, to get the signal. I think we hit one of those earlier in the stream, but it just didn't really shut us down. Everything stayed going, so that was pretty cool. So yeah, I guess we're doing all right. I guess the stream's been a lot more stable lately. Hopefully we don't curse it. But yeah, I love it. Bard goes well with a lot. It was some lag earlier, but it recovered. Yeah, so every time it switches to another satellite, I think there's like a chance for a little dip, But I did put on some protectors. I also lowered the bitrate down, like Keebs was saying, which actually helps with that a lot. So that if you get a dip in speed, it kind of like, recovers or whatever quickly. So I guess that's working pretty well. Which is nice because the feeling of having your stream dip out on you all the time feels pointless. You're sitting there going, dude, if my stream's gonna always dip out, this is pointless. So it feels better. It's definitely feeling a lot better, stat wise, but also quality. All right, we're gonna go. I know I'm blabbing.
Are you leaving or what, Orkie?
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna go make my enchiladas now. So we're gonna get out of here. It was a fantastic stream, a very wonderful time. We went from, let's see, what did we start off? Wow, 28. Holy smokes. I think I was 25 when the stream started. So we got 3 levels just exploring around and going to cool spots and adventuring around the moon. So that was amazing. It was really damn good. I know we had a little bit of help. We had some healers come in, and in the end there, Wong Tong came in and hooked us up with this fungi staff. You're probably wondering what the fungi staff is. it's a clickable staff. I can click this ability, this fungal regrowth, right? And it's a regeneration. It's a regeneration. Increase your hit points by 5 to 15 every tick. So it's doing 15 a tick, 15 a tick. Boom, 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 boom. But on a side note, because it's a fungal regeneration, you're kind of slimy when you use it. You're slow. You're like, your movement speed is really slow. It's almost like you're encumbered or something. You're just all slimed. It's like a healing slime. Spores and stuff. So it's got its like little detriment, right? Even though it's this massively awesome freaking ability, they give you a little downplay on it where you walk a little slower when it's on. All right, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna show a little bit of love to another EverQuest streamer, also a big M&M streamer. He has one of the highest level Shadowknights on Monsters in Memory. We're going to go raid Rougarou, a fantastic streamer, also a friend of the stream. He's come by for a long time. He's popped in here and there for many, many years. And so we appreciate Rougarou. He's online right now. He's playing some EverQuest, so we're going to keep it in the community. Thank you guys so much for coming by today. You're amazing. Vathrak, we're getting out of here, dude. We got to go. I'm going to go cook some turkey enchiladas with my leftover turkey. And so I'm excited. Thanks again, guys, for coming by. All those bits, those subs, those donos. You guys are amazing. And I will see you on the next stream.
Farewell.
Cyber Jarl. Have fun, dude, playing some EQ. I'll try to link up with you later this, like maybe next week when we, when I do my streams and stuff, since I'll be on EverQuest. Maybe I'll get a character around the same level as yours and we'll go out and do some adventures. Okay. Bye.